like, obviously, Moist Critical already made a video about it. Like, I'm not surprised about that because it's just the weirdest and craziest thing I've seen. It's like, um, or like they got posted up because damn, dude, I was like, what the fuck? And then like a part, some people wants to drag Kyuko in it too as well. Like, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Because if you guys don't know, Kyuko, I'm parasocial at this point. What I believe it was Kyuko and Kyuko and the car went out. Like, I don't know how long ago it was, but they went out. Anyways, trying to like drag her in and all that. So it's like kind of crazy. It's like, oh man, it's just crazy right now, dude. It's like I don't understand. It's like it just happened out of nowhere too. But guys, sorry I was not too active on social media, by the way. Like I said, last night I made 2 videos last night, like literally like last minute, and then I was trying to figure out my Steam account, and then some things happened, and then I woke up, I ate some enchiladas, and then I tried my Steam account and stuff again. Then I got locked back in, and here I am now. So I didn't got a lot done because I did sketch yesterday. I did do a couple sketches yesterday. I did the Frieza sketch. I decided I haven't drawn or painted Frieza at all, like in a while, guys. So I decided to paint Frieza right here. Right here, guys. So I decided to paint Frieza, right? And so that's what I'm gonna go with. But that's gonna be it for Saturday, guys. That's gonna be for Saturday. But I decided to paint instead. We're gonna paint Jeff the shark. I was like, why not? Let's just paint Jeff the shark. I think we awesome. I think we fine. Let's see. Can I make this more bigger? Hold up. There you go. But yeah. So luckily, guys, I decided to take a risk and see if just how I decided to buy this. Now, I can still return it. I decided to test it out. I want like we have 30 days to test it out and return it to Amazon. I decided to buy this one right here, guys. And yeah. Um it goes pretty high up too, but then this one. Like goes down from that one, so then you go up first floor, which I think is the best one. I'm gonna use this to cover up the painting stuff. So if I'm not super happy with it, guys, we'll just like return it, which is easy peasy return, guys. And then I'll know which one I want to get for the future. We have 30 days to test it out, guys. So like the other side decided to do it because since I'm doing paintings, I thought like I want to give you guys like some really good content. You know what I mean? Like some very good like uh oh god I actually leaked my email, guys, but it's just for the vendor stuff on the YouTube side. It's just for the badges and all that. Let's see. So the other one, I do have another one that I want to try out. Because this one is, I think, it's a little bit too high, right? So there's another one that has 5 positions, and I'm like, okay, this probably has a lower one that I may want. I'm not 100% sure. You know, like I'm checking. I'll be checking soon. Because I feel like this is a little bit too big. Yeah, I'm thinking this is way too like. It's not too big. I'm saying like the angle of it. Maybe it's too high up. But we're gonna test it out today, guys, and we're gonna see how that goes. You know, for the most part, and kind of just kind of go from there. I will be checking out Maximilian Dude a little bit, guys. We're gonna check out how Final Fantasy Remake looks on the Switch 2. Just out of curiosity, guys, because I want to see like the power of the Switch 2 fully, because I haven't fully seen that yet, and kind of go from there. Yeah, I gotta delete my Okay, yeah, I gotta delete my old Yahoo account. I think it's time, guys. I think my Yahoo account, it's time to delete it. The reason why, guys, it's time to delete my old Yahoo account is because I feel like this has already got like hacked and everything. I mean, I cleaned it up and everything. Like, don't get me wrong, but I feel like at this point, it's time to just clean up, and then just delete it at this point. His loyalty saved his life.
Hot in here.
I run nothing but cool. It's a family trait.
You must get really lonely. Out here by yourself.
Well, yeah, I suppose it can, yeah. But at least I've got my podcasts.
You know, if you're tired, we can pull over, go to a motel or something.
No, I'm good. Yeah, just got my second wind.
We don't have to sleep.
Oh, excuse me, just 1 sec. Hi, sweetie.
How's it going there, Papa Bear?
Good. Actually, I just made a new friend.
Nice. Well, I have someone here who really wants to talk to you.
Hi, Daddy. I miss you.
Daddy really loves you and misses you. I can't wait to see you again. Oh, good Lord.
It's hot in here.
So she left because he was faithful. Nice. See, same faithful guys will save your life. Oh my god. All right, copy link. Put that. All right, guys. So we finally get to promote my streams. I don't know why I still have the heart thing, but whatever. I wonder what this is from, by the way. This man's a true good man. I pray if I'm ever tested, I act like a man I claim to be. I wonder where that movie is from. By the way, the title is V for Vengeance. Oh, was it good? V for Vengeance. Oh no, it's a 4.1. I think it looks like a movie that you just put in like to have it in the background. Looks like Emma, Chicago Fire, that Nicaragua, Christmas, Wedding Planner. Oh, it's Niagara. Sorry, like When Hope Calls. So she does like a lot of TV movies. Looks like. All right, sorry, I'm getting distracted, guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. My bad, y'all. My bad. Let's see. So let me exit this out. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff to like look into. A lot of stuff. I think I'm live on everywhere, right? Yeah, I'm live, and I'm live on. Oh, now I'm live on there, and then we got my chat. Okay, cool. I've got everything we need. I'm just promoting right now, guys, and kind of go from there. But yeah, hopefully everybody's day is going well, guys. So you guys doing awesome. I'm am doing all right. You know, I doing everything last minute, but you know, it is what it is. And yeah, but we got a lot of stuff to look into, and I cannot wait. Because some really cool trailers coming out. And also I did not know, by the way, that Jared Leto was Skeletor. I was gonna say Skeletor. Like dead ass. I did not know he was gonna be Skeletor. I did not see that. I didn't even know there was gonna be a He-Man movie. Like I guess I missed that. I don't know. I do know I missed that, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm very, very, very curious of what's gonna happen. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm in Akari's uh I'm in Akari's Discord. I just forgot about that. One of the real car haters are here now. Wow, dude, it's blowing up right now, dude. We had a good thing going on with this community. A lot of people enjoy what they have here, and truthfully, very little of it outside of Lakari's server has to do with Lakari. And this dominant just kept going. Discord just spamming it. Baldo saw Jupiter spamming FU, probably closed Discord or something. Actually, none of us are spamming that. Only Jupiter said it. Yeah, right, bro. It's going. Same rule as a lawsuit. Getting into legal trouble doesn't mean you look like you committed a crime. Okay. It's more A-roll more than that. It's like, oh, we are targeted. It's on lockdown. It has to be. Damn, bro. This Discord is going crazy, bro. If EDP can make a comeback, I'm sure Baldo can too. Bro. Oh my god. You know what's kind of it's not funny, but it's like he is a known gooner, you know? I'm not starting early. Oh, what up? Sorry, I just been like it's been crazy like right now, dude. Like I just woke up and then like I ate and I just figured out my Steam account stuff and here I am. So there's a lot of crazy stuff happening, a lot of crazy stuff behind the scenes. I'm like, oh my god, and I just realized I'm in like. Hold on, guys. This server is going to last. There you go. Yeah. So it's like a lot of crazy stuff happened, and like I just figured out how to get logged into my Steam account because as you guys know, I want to play Marvel Rivals, and so I obviously cannot play without my Steam account. But anyway, so let me go back to let me get some water and let's just start on the painting right now, and let's hurry up. Let's hurry up, guys. We gotta hurry up. We have to hurry up. Let's get right to it. Let's start some painting. We are working on Jeff the Shark. Make some room, y'all. Alright, guys, sorry. Let's do this. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? So, while we're prepping this, guys, we are gonna watch some videos right now, just sort of beginning of the stream. Nothing too crazy. I'm just gonna prep this as quick as possible, and then we're gonna get right into the topics. All right, guys. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So let's go to my playlist because there's a lot of stuff that came out in recent time, and we are gonna watch some stuff. A lot of cool trailers today. We're gonna watch the He-Man trailer. We're gonna watch the Dark Maul trailer, and yeah, we're also gonna talk about some comic book stuff too as well. So let's go into my playlist that's called React Bonus Content, because you know that's what I usually call it, and I got a lot of cool stuff in there, which not letting me. There we go. All right, here it is. All right, guys. So, oh my god. I saw it, but I didn't know. I didn't see the list, and I think I'm grateful I didn't see the list fully because I saw like a little chunk of it a little bit, and then like
whoa, yeah.
But it's like it was weird, man. It was weird. So what I'm talking about is the Lakari situation. If you guys don't know, Lakari is pretty much a gooner like content creator. I don't know if it's a character. I know it's real life. Again, it's probably is real life at this point. And he likes, you know, watching Prawn a lot, I guess, you know. To a certain extent, that's normal, right? It depends how much you watch it, but like, I guess. But there's a list leak that he had like a text file that leaked some stuff that wasn't, I guess it wasn't supposed to be out in the public. And some of the names on the leak list was weird, bro. Weird. And I think Moich Critical is gonna talk about why it was weird.
Yeah, I just learned about the whole Lakari thing. Jinkies.
Yeah.
So for like about a year or so, I was very offline. I set out to leave these four walls of the old loony bin more often to go breathe in the fresh air and really appreciate the Lord's land out there in the real world. So I was missing a lot of like the happenings in the internet space and all the drama for the most part. But over the last month or so, I've fallen off the wagon. I put the needle back in my arm to a certain degree because I wanted to see all the craziness going on in the world to stay up to date with everything that was happening. And as such, I've been much more online now and seeing a lot more of these kind of things. And today was a doozy with everything that just happened with a streamer named Lakari. Lakari is a streamer I've been loosely familiar with for a while, and I know he had built up a reputation for being like a turbo maximum overdrive gooner. Like a self-proclaimed hentai connoisseur, basically setting the goon dial to freaky mode. And today on stream, he accidentally leaked his notepad that was filled with despicable and disgusting shit.
K feeds. Let me at least add way to the list of champions that I like.
He blocked it, by the way. Well, I mean, like the video got blocked.
Fuck.
The links are censored there, but apparently a lot of people have taken the plunge into looking up a lot of what was
I would not
revealed
recommend that,
through
guys.
the Lakari leaks. And what they have found is beyond heinous. Like, this is some evil shit we're talking about here.
By the way, guys, where he lives is actually illegal. So one thing that I saw in the name of the list, it's called Lolly. If you guys know what Lolly is, it's pretty much anime characters who are quote unquote an adult, but they look like a child. I was never a fan of that. I never liked that. I even made a video going against that, right? Because they're like, and also I was like, with the law of Texas of banning that type of content in Texas, like you're not allowed to have that. So I believe that that law has passed, and so even if it's like quote unquote, I don't want to say it's legal, but like in other places, but he that is disgusting in my personal opinion. But it's actually worse shit even more than that, pretty much. Oh, I seen a ton of people treating it like Lolly. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lolly is not an adult. Like, it's a weird ass fucking anime fetish. That's just my personal opinion. I never liked Lolly. I even, like I said, I made a couple of videos like going against it and everything because again, it shouldn't be a normalized thing. Oh, just because they say like, oh, don't worry, she's a 50-year-old woman. She just has a tiny body. She looks like a child. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, that's just a cop out, in my personal opinion. So yeah, I was like, how long ago did I make that video? It was in Texas too. That's where he lives. And yeah, what I know, I believe it's against the law now in Texas.
Things like family nudism, apparently.
Family nudism?
That's some real pedophile shit right there.
What?
Also, like teens and animals. In that notepad there, you might have saw one of the tabs that said JBT. It was like 500 JBT. Apparently, that stands for...
Yeah, so, yes, under the Texas Senate Bill 2025, creating, possessing, promoting, or viewing visual material that appears to depict a child, including animated, cartoon, or AI-generated images, often termed named Lolly, is a criminal offense, making it illegal in Texas. This law specifically targets obscene content featuring childlike figures, regardless of whether they are real, animated, or computer generated. This literally was the law passed in 2025, guys. And this guy, Lakari, lives in Texas. And yeah, he pretty much has something that is illegal in his state. It should be illegal everywhere. But officially, there was a passed bill that was illegal on his state.
For jailbait teens, like, It's bad, like really, really bad. And after this happened, his stream was calling him out on it, and most people expected him to, in the stream, to like hide the evidence, nuke it, basically banish it to the Shadow Realm and hope that people didn't have enough time to dig into it. Lakari, on the other hand, cooked up a different kind of scheme.
Excuses.
He streamed for multiple hours after this happened and just fucking face tanked everybody that was digging into it and all the people that were rightfully calling him out for how deplorable the shit they found in there was. So he kept streaming through this, and people were obviously researching what the fuck had just been revealed through this notepad and everything on there. And then he was trying to defend himself by saying like, oh, this was sent to me, or oh, it was actually a virus, or this and that. And then the stream, they weren't really buying that load of barnacles, so then they asked him to do something like show his notepad recents, to show what else had been on his notepad recently. And apparently he took quite a long time not doing that when requested by his chat. According to members that were asking this of him, he was looking at like his other monitor, potentially doing something there, and then eventually he showed his notepad. And the keen observers might notice a little something in front of their peepers that's a bit fishy.
Fap for fun? Fap for fun is hentai.
Fap for fun is hentai. I can't see because it's blurry, but I think Moist Critical blurred it on purpose.
Sight. You also visit Fat for Fun? Yeah, I download a lot of that shit. Couples?
How you download that shit? Why would you do it?
That's literally, is that not the, that's the file with the sus shit in it. Like,
what? What did he say?
It says one thing, but it has a bunch of sus shit in it.
The anime community has big issues, including Romanticism of Tokugawa and Yuri. Like, well, yeah, there's a lot of like toxic fan bases in anime, obviously. Like the whole like the psychotic like kind of girlfriend. What do you call it? The yandere. It's called yandere, right? Because I remember we watched a video about a girl that was like that, and then like stabbed the guy and all that. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's like there's a lot of toxic stuff on a lot of things, but yeah, anime has some of those weird toxic stuff too as well. There's a lot of good stuff on it, but there's a lot of like weird stuff on it too. Let's be honest, and it's just yeah, it's just how it is, you know. Yo, Yuri, glorify darkness and yeah. I mean that no, I mean like glorify darkness and death. I mean like I'm gonna keep it fair. In the United States, we do that a lot, and that is called crime documentaries. Crime documentaries are like again, I'm guilty. I watched them like Netflix. You know how like they made like TV shows of serial killers, documentaries of serial killers and stuff like that. You can see people even falling in love with serial killers too as well because they're like messed up in the head. And it's just like I said, every culture has a weird toxic thing. Maybe it could be worse than others and other you know, that kind of thing. But I'm just gonna say like the whole like that's the. But I was just more talking about like the lolly stuff and like I was not like that. It's just super weird. Yeah, toxic fandom is everywhere. I will say that. Age isn't an issue. It's
when
just,
he showed the recents on Notepad, there are 3 new text documents. And it doesn't take a super sleuth. You don't need Inspector Gadget to come in with some high-level tools in order to crack this case. The most likely reason is because when he looked at his recents in Notepad, there were probably some really awful things there that he knew people would pick up on. So then he opened some new text documents in Notepad to push those down out of the recents so people couldn't see them. That's the theory. That's just a game theory, but I imagine that's probably pretty accurate. Anyway, though, his big claim, from what I can tell with all the surviving clips here, is that this is the result of a virus that uploaded this to his computer, and he had already removed it, but unfortunately that damn Windows 11, that dastardly bastard that is Windows 11, for some reason kept it around, which is really weird and odd.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right. I was surfing a site. Okay. The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download. It just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted it. But the
Did he
problem
though?
with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened.
Oh, by the way, that is not true. I use text documents, right? I'll show you guys mine. I got nothing to hide. Text, Notepad, right? It's called Notepad, right? So, oh my god. Oh wait, that's not nothing crazy. It's just my Steam Guard. That's the old one, by the way. It's the old one. So, haha, fuckers. That is the old one. That is the old one. Luckily, because I remember I changed everything, my new phone, everything. So, I'll just delete that part. But anyways, so I have goals for 2026. I have a Steam Guard thing. I have Untitled and I have info. But that's an old info. Let me move. Let me move. It's password. Oh god. Wait, is it old one? Oh my god, it is. It is. How old is this? Oh my god. Good thing I didn't have to go scroll down. Hold up. Oh my god. So it has my that I changed the Twitter one. Luckily, the Steam. Okay, yeah, that is gone. Okay, yeah, that one's gone. So we're good on that. And that Yahoo. Okay, yeah, that's gone too. Okay, we're good, guys. We are good. But yeah, so it just saves your like when you go to file and go to recent, right? Do I have anything I want? Okay, I just put this one right here. So when you go to file and go to recent, it just shows like my login for anime coding thingy. I don't know what that is. Documents. Adobe Media. Okay, there we go. Intro fix with GPT. Wallet, con product list, Stripe backup, awards, Game Awards prediction, Stripe backup, and then that, and then why was Color so hated, etc. That's literally my recent list. But if you delete something, it won't. Like let's actually, I'll test it right now. Actually, Steam Guard, right? Actually, no. What do I want to delete? Hold up. Let me delete what I don't need. Okay, here we go. Let me delete the error login, right? Let's find it right now and I'll delete it. So let's go to AMEE encoding error log, right? So is there a way I could like find it on, oh, here we go, view, no, edit, save as. So it is in the Adobe encoder log. Is it this one or this one? It's this one. Okay. Replace it. And then boom. Let me delete this. Okay. Hold up. I forgot I could just copy paste, guys. Go. All right, I'm gonna exit out. I'm gonna exit out. Let's see if I'm gonna exit out. And oh, here we go. Open file location. Right? This error thing, right? I'm gonna delete it. It's gone, right? I'm also gonna delete this one too. I think it's that one actually. Going to delete that one. Boom. I'm gonna open Notepad. It's gone. See? Cannot find user Adobe like encoder that. It's gone. So what he's saying is not real. He's lying. He's lying. I just did it live right now. Like he is lying about like if he deleted it, it will give him an error. And then when you click on K, it's gone. It deletes it from the tab. So yeah, Lakari is lying. Like, oh, I deleted it, but it's still saved. Nope, that is a complete lie.
Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like a fucking 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking hard drive, bro. Like a lot. Sometimes you go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit, you don't fucking want it, you fucking delete it, and that's just what happened, man. Okay? Like, that's what happened. I'm sorry, all right? Like, I don't know how many times I have to explain this, but that's what happened. Dude, let's just move the fuck on, please.
A very interesting, innovative defense strategy that could make a lawyer throw himself down a set of stairs. So he's saying that he's got 3 terabytes of hentai.
Okay, so so we're watching a video about Lakari right now, and so he was pretty much saying that that when you delete a text file on your PC but not on the actual notepad, the text file is still gonna be there, which I just proved is a lie. And the reason why he wanted a text file deleted is because it showcased some weird, really crazy links of stuff that you should not be watching. And so he accidentally leaked it on stream, and so he's trying to find ways and excuses and defenses about it, pretty much. So that's what's going on. He's clowning. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys don't know, like, if you guys just coming up right now, guys, so Lakari was found that he had some very sus things on his what do I want to call it, on his PC. He leaked a text file by accident of like very, very weird stuff, like even stuff with like animals and humans kind of thing. That's yeah. Anyway, so he's trying to make an excuse that where he downloads a bunch of hentai, as he says, that pretty much when you download stuff, which I don't know what the fuck you download porn, by the way. Anyways, when you download that stuff, I sometimes download some random stuff too, like text files and stuff like that. Which in his, I don't want to defend him, but in some cases that does download sometimes, like text files and all that. But for the most part, again, one thing that he said is that he deleted the text file. He never looked at it, and it should have been deleted on the notepad. But here's the thing, guys. I just tested it. When you delete the text file before you open it, if it's still open on a notepad, whatever, it deletes automatically. It doesn't stay there. So he is lying about that. He has looked into it. He did open it, and it was there for who knows how long. And then even his recent text files are also showing some more sus stuff as well. So yeah, it's literally a lot of people are making saying FBI open up pretty much at this point. Yeah, that is like, it just happened out of nowhere. Javo, hey, yeah, bro, he said he has 3 terabytes of hentai. Who the fuck downloads that much porn, bro? That's an addict, bro. He was dating Kyuko, right? And Kyuko is literally a very attractive woman, in my opinion. And she likes anime, she likes video games. Like, he had like the girl for him, I guess you could say. And they end up breaking up for whatever reason, I don't know why. And then he just went back into fucking gooning shit, to hentai and shit, and then even worse shit. You know, like what, bro? He has fallen.
Which, just take a moment and process that. Really let that marinate. That is an absurd amount of anything to have.
Yeah.
This guy is basically compiling the fucking Library of Alexandria for hentai on his devices. That's fucking crazy. But he's saying that, you know, like Thanos, it was inevitable that this kind of content would somehow end up on his computer when downloading all this hentai. It happens, you know? Just, it is what it is. And then when he deleted it, Windows 11 went rogue. The ghost in the machine. It wouldn't let the notepad die. Like a necromancer, it revived it. And once again, brought it back to life on Lakari's device. Even though he himself deleted it, he tried to take it down. Windows 11 said no. That's the claim, that when he was downloading all the hentai, he noticed that this got downloaded too, so he deleted it. But Windows 11 has a feature that kept it around even after he deleted it, and he didn't plan on having this stuff in the first place. I'm going to tell you, it doesn't really pass the smell test. It is very hard to believe. Now, what is true about Windows 11, and Notepad in particular, is if you are working in Notepad and you don't save your work, like if you exit out of it or your computer crashes and you don't save it, Windows 11 can restore it. It will actually restore that even if you didn't explicitly save it. So let me show you what that looks like. I'll open Notepad, brand new.
I should have done that, by the way, but I actually exposed some of my old
lazy log.
passwords.
I have clearly not saved. I have not done anything here. I have just typed into this, and you can see that the title matches the text in the document. Now, if I was to close out of it, I haven't saved or anything like that, but if I open Notepad again, it's still there, even though this is not a document or anything that I have saved, because it will save sessions. In Lakari's case, the text didn't match the title, which means he most likely had a separate title for those sections. And also, he said that he deleted it. If I was to, like, delete this, if I told this, don't save, delete it, Notepad would not restore it. At least I don't think there's any way for it to, but maybe Lakari's working...
Yeah, I don't know about, because they say he deleted the text file, dude.
...with a prototype Notepad.
People don't even have that much video games installed. I know, man. It's crazy, dude. It is crazy.
That refuses to let anything
It's crazy, guys.
Die.
It is right, Claire. It is mega weird.
It to do. I find it unlikely, but I guess it's possible potentially. Actually, here, let's play with that idea again real quick. Let's say Lakari went. I'll just go the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy log again. I haven't saved it or anything, but let's just go ahead and pretend that I came here and I said don't save. But once again, to show the whole process, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to close out of this. I'm going to reopen it, and it's still there because it does save sessions like that. But if I came over here and I explicitly said don't save, and now I exit out of this, it will no longer open that. So I find his claim very hard to believe.
He's freaking out, man.
43K.
Yeah,
and that's if they think it's like.
Can you show a picture? Well, I don't know who dumped who. I don't know who dumped who, but like this is the girl that he dated. She follows me on Twitter because like I'm an artist and she's an artist too. I met her a couple times. Nothing like acquaintance or anything like that, but more like in passing. Where is it? Let's see. How you? I think she spells it like this. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah. So here it is. I found it. So this is his ex-girlfriend, and she had to make a statement because she said like Lakari and I broke up over 1.5 years ago. When we dated, I asked to see his prawn folder because I heard allegations. I did my due diligence, but it's kind of weird. Like you heard allegations, so I was like, "What?" Anyways, I did my due diligence when I suspected something was amiss. When I couldn't find anything crazy, I started suspecting. Clearly, I was wrong. The worst I saw was NTR hentai, which I don't know what that is. But now I know he could get hit at the worst of it. I don't know why people keep associating me with him when he has a new girlfriend, and I'm getting race baited in response. So here it is. So she posted a video of Kyoko Studio Lakari's DGen folders. She posted that out today because people still like trying to like put her with him. And yeah, she's an anime like cosplayer too, like all anime cosplayer. I don't know what she's done here, but yeah, like that's what she does. Like I don't think I go lower than that, but yeah. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, so that's the one who pretty much he dated and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. He's like he is mentally ill, I think.
Bro, it's not worth it. Just fucking delete my hard drive.
This is him on stream now looking at the legality of lolly in his state, Texas.
Yeah, Texas, yeah.
He doesn't fully understand what he's looking at, but he can recognize that it's not good, and then he eventually says that he's just going to delete his hard drive. It's not worth it. Now, call me crazy, maybe I'm on the crack pipe, but that just doesn't exactly sound like a statement from an innocent man. Like, if you've done nothing wrong and there's nothing suspicious, illegal, or like pedophilic or anything like that, why would you then be saying that you're going to delete your hard drive? It's not worth it. That's.
I mean, like I would say the reason why he's saying that. Let's just give him like a personal doubt, right? Let's say he has a lot of lolly hentai. That's disgusting to say, by the way. But let's just say that. Again, I don't like lolly. I hate lolly. I hate that it exists. All that kind of stuff, right? But it is not like illegal to watch it in other states, I believe. I don't even want to search it. But in his state, in Texas, which I read the law not too long ago, it's illegal to own that kind of stuff in his state. So they have now I'm gonna say it, the law has evidence of him owning that type of content, which is illegal to have and own in Texas, guys. Right? In Texas. So he pretty much could be fucked like in a legal stand base where he could actually get arrested and fined. Well, yeah, of course he's gonna defend the victim. Like also like him admitting that he's gonna delete pretty much his terabytes, whatever, which is fucking weird. That he's pretty much admitting that he's tampering with evidence at that point. If he actually gets like, if somebody like follows something on him or reports him or something like that, yeah, he could actually get in more trouble because he's tampering with evidence. He is literally admitting that he's deleting evidence of from his computer. And the worst thing too, Asmongold does not look good at all, dude. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know how crazy they go into it, but and then Asmongold fucked up too, by the way, guys, because in his defense, he said he did not know the full context. He probably said that like, oh, I just got caught having a lot of prawn or something like that, right? And so Asmongold literally wrote, oh, you should have a second PC for that kind of stuff. I'm like, bro, you should not have said, bro. And so now it makes Asmongold look really bad now too. No, I'm not saying he like was defending it, or I'm not saying he was saying like to hide it or anything like that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying like he should have like try to get like all the context first before saying anything to him. And it's because like now everyone's gonna use that as ammo to go after Asmongold at this point too. Whether people want to admit that or not, they're gonna use it. They're gonna use this. And yeah, I think that's why it's like, holy shit, man, it's just crazy, right? What just happened? Like out of nowhere too. I'm like, bro, I just woke up. Like computer forensics. I still think they could find stuff in the hard drives in the scratches for it. I did not know that. That's kind of crazy. I did not know that. You know what's crazy though? Speaking of hard drives, this hard drive, guys, has gone up in value like crazy because people are buying it right now. I bought this like 2 months ago. The Samsung Pro 4 terabyte. Yep, I got a 4 terabyte hard drive, guys. I got a 4 terabyte. I don't have to worry about memories anymore. Because again, I have a lot of videos and stuff that I make. A lot of artwork commissions, my own artwork. So it's like I have a lot of stuff that I have. That's why I just got a 4 terabyte, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Like, oh, running out of space or stuff like that. I got the 1 terabyte, and I was almost run out of space. I always have to delete stuff and everything, and now I have 4 terabytes, so it's fine. And so now I want to buy this at 1 terabyte external drive, which like is obviously you connect to the PC and you put things up. It's like a backup drive pretty much. And that's the last thing I want to get from my PC. But I'm not buying that anytime soon right now because it costs $100. But yeah. By the way, I decided to buy this. By the way, guys, it costs like $30. But here's the good news: I bought this on Amazon. So the reason I decided to buy it, because we could test it for 30 days and I could just return it and get my money back. See if I end up liking it. I decided to do it, guys, because I want to give you guys like better quality of streams, and like the angle helps with the shiny, and the angle helps with like so you guys can see like the full picture instead of like not the whole like hiding some of the thing of the painting, because the shininess of the acrylic really gets in the way of that, guys. So that's why I am doing that. So we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I took a computer class in college. There's companies that specialize in this stuff. There was a case where some guy tried to destroy his hard drive and threw in the leg, fished it back and out, and then sent it to the company to retrieve the data. Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy.
That's very fishy, I'll tell you. And again, from that leak, from that notepad, the things that have been allegedly turned up from all of it are fucking unforgivable. Like, really disgusting, terrible shit. And him then saying, like, you know, just delete the hard drive, it's not worth it. Again, that doesn't really seem like behavior from someone that has nothing to hide.
I'm joking about it. What the fuck, dude? What are you just writing your own narrative? You're just writing your own narrative, man. What the fuck else do you want me to do? What do you want to do? I'm so sorry. I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch. I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass. You just want me to be guilty so fucking bad. Shut the fuck up, retard. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sick of this. You want me to be guilty so fucking...
Yeah, like I said, he continued streaming for hours, so obviously people were talking about it for a long time. He snaps eventually and kind of goes ballistic about it, saying like he didn't do anything. Again, I find that kind of hard to believe given everything that happened on stream, at least from the surviving clips that are out there from it. It does not look good. This looks fucking awful. And Lakari got a ban on Twitch for all of this. Apparently he even got banned on Kick. I don't
Apparently, XQC got Lakari banned on Kick automatically, guys. Supposedly, I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit. Like, even XQC was like, yep, this guy's gone. He is gone. We're not even gonna tolerate it or anything like that. He's gone. Bro, like I said, it is crazy what just happened in 24 hours. Bro, it's not even like we're not even done with the first month of 2026, and we already got a lot of drama, dude. You know what I mean? We're not even like I don't think like honestly with the Lakari thing, it doesn't even consider drama. It's a crime. It could be a crime. I gotta say that perfectly, guys, because right, it's innocent until proven guilty. And as much as I hate to say it, but like I still believe in that. But his thing could be a crime, because again, in his state, that is against the law in his state, especially Texas. I literally just read the bill. I made a whole video about it last year that was passed in 2025. You're not allowed to have. Again, I'm just even talking about like I suppose it's even worse than that, but like you're not allowed to own or see or you know anything with lolly at all. And yeah, so we'll see what's gonna happen. And this is, bro, I just woke up and it's like this is happening out of nowhere, dude. Has the FBI been tagged yet? Tag Has Patel. I think I don't know. I have no. It's gone viral. I'll tell you guys that. I'll tell you guys that for sure. It has gone viral. The last time I was on Twitter when I showed you guys who Kuka was. Again, she has nothing to do with this. Like she's like, bro, she's not been associated with him for about a year and a half. Like, it's fucking weird. But yeah, he's training right now. Right here, look at this. Lakari is trending. Oh, sorry, you guys cannot see that, but he is trending right now. Lakari, right now, he's trending. Not in a good way, obviously. Yo, Sonny! How you doing, Sonny? How you doing, Sonny? But yeah, guys, we're done. We're pretty much done with this. I guess you could say topic, guys. Uh, um, but yeah, we're just talking about the Lakari situation. If you don't know anything about it, let's keep it that way. All right, let's keep it that way.
I don't know if you like active.
Why don't you rate it before? Oh yeah, thank you so much for the rate. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. We're working on this as a painting right now. I'm just like I'm tracing over it because I'm a cheater. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're gonna paint this right now, and yeah, we're just watching a video about the Lakari situation because it's just happened, and we're like, holy shit, and yeah, here we are. I hope your stream was well. We had an awesome stream, and thank you for the rate. I really appreciate it. Work smart and not hard to keep. Exactly.
Streams on Kick, or if that was like a preemptive thing from Kick because they thought he'd go over there after he got banned on Twitch. I don't know, but if you try and go to Lakari's Twitch account, it has been removed as of right now in light of everything that happened during this stream. Again, I find it unlikely that this unfolded the way Lakari is claiming that it did, but I guess we'll see. I'm assuming there will probably be, you know, an actual kind of investigation here, judging by what was allegedly found in some of that leaked from Lakari. Anyway, I had to yap about this a bit. Fucking crazy, man. That's really about it. See ya.
Yeah, that is crazy, dude. It is a crazy thing that's happened out of nowhere. Good night. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, son. Hope you had a great night. Thank you for watching, and thank you for starting by. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Follow Sunny, guys. Thank you so much for the raid. I really, really do appreciate it. There you go. But yeah, is it healthy that I have absolutely no clue who this is? Yes. I have never seen and heard of most of these streamers until they get caught. Not gonna lie, I thought this was a follow-up about Rivals tournament situation. I'm a baker, and if I had 3 terabytes worth of pictures of cake on my computer, you better believe I'm doing something nefarious and disgusting with the cake when I'm done. What the hell, dude? 3 terabytes. Dude is a goon's day prepping. Like, I'm gonna say this, guys. I think like I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this. I feel like gooning has gone into like a place where all the people are just making too many jokes of it, and they're not taking that very serious, in my personal opinion. Because obviously, like, I feel like gooning is something that has gone way too crazy because like a lot of the online content, especially ever since the creation of OnlyFans has like ramped up like higher, obviously, and I feel like gooning has just been like more of an excuse to see some shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like Goonie has just been like way more rampant all because like everything's been popping out lately and yeah, man. It's just weird, man. It's just very very weird and um we'll see what's gonna happen with him and yeah, dude, it's crazy, man. I used to watch him too. Way before this, obviously, but I used to watch them. Like I think about a year ago, I started watching them. A lot of the Texas streamers. Even I'm still a fan of Espen. I still watch Emery here and there. I watched Espen here and there too. I think those are the only 2 that I watch here and there. Oh, and Senna. Um, I'm not saying everybody in the streaming in Texas is bad or anything like that. No. It's just like the content. Um, and then like the majority content creator I only watch right now is Maximilian dude or some art streamers here and there. That's literally it. because obviously I don't have a lot of time to watch a lot of streams right now. So I'm very very picky at what I watch and everything. But damn, dude, it is crazy. Even 2 years ago, how a lot of these streamers were hanging out with each other, you know, and like nothing happened. It's kind of crazy to think about that. Self-inflicted, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's pretty obvious that it's common to see live streamers making excuses of themselves. I mean, like the thing is, that's why you gotta get a second computer. Am I right? Just kidding. Like, I'm kidding. Is Hado Meta the only Texas streamer that doesn't have a controversy? Maximus in Los Angeles. I haven't had a chance to watch Hado that much either. I watch him sometimes, but I haven't had a chance to fully watch him yet. Like I said, I don't watch a lot of streams right now. You watch a lot? Hado? Oh, he's a friend of mine. I watch Maximilian, dude, a lot. Let's see. Wonder Woman. I did Tana in Absolute Universe. Yeah. And then Hado Meta is a friend of mine. Let's see. What is this? Alex Ross said CGI Kingdom Come Superman. Not AI. CGI. That's crazy. That's crazy. Tutorial, new Kingdom Come Super Clip, 2026, the third anniversary of Kingdom Come. Stay tuned for more announcements. CGI artist, Otoy, he created this. I mean, that's awesome looking, dude. A Kingdom Come Superman. I recommend reading that comic, guys, or graphic novel. If you guys ever get a chance, man, it's a great graphic novel. Are we gonna watch a continued video or a YouTube Twitter video? Yeah, we're gonna continue. We're almost done, guys. We are almost done. I'm watching some Gunner stuff. I'm just kidding. Let's see. All right. Do I have another video before we go on? Like one more video, so like I continue my setup. You know what I mean? Like one more, and then we'll go to our articles and stuff like that. The things that come out, like the He-Man trailer, guys, and the Dark Maul trailer. But yeah, we're gonna go lighthearted now, right? We're gonna go lighthearted. Let's see. Do I have something on my bookmarks? Oh, bro, I saw this. It was really funny, dude. This was hilarious, bro. Okay, Agent, I gotta give it up to man. This is great content, man. Great content. This is funny as hell.
A real tweet because I don't see the name on this at all. If a girl wants to fuck Agent, chances are she'll fuck you too. I guess it was not that funny back there. It's fucked up, man. That shit was not. Hey, bro, that was not funny.
That shit was funny as fuck. There's no names in this.
This is not even a real tweet because I don't see the name on this at all. If a girl wants to fuck agent, chances are she'll fuck you too. I guess it was not that funny back there. It's fucked up, man. That shit was not, hey, bro, that was not funny.
That's fucking hilarious. Oh man. Oh, you guys saw this? The Transformers McDonald's toys are coming back. Yeah, the changeables Happy Meals are coming back literally in 5 days. If you guys don't know what they are, they're pretty much Transformer toys in a way, where they transform from fries, from burgers, from like whatever, really. These are from way back in the day, guys. Like way back in the day. I think they just released a trailer for it too. Hold up. Yeah. The trailer for like the Transformer toys are back in McDonald's. I don't know if you guys remember these. Like I obviously I wasn't alive for the first ones, I think. But yeah, they're bringing them back. Yep, the Transformer toys are officially returning. Oh my god, they did the meme. Sorry. It's like inspired by McDonald's. It's just realized immediately. Yeah. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, ours elegant. Yeah, I have the toy. Let's see. That's the new Psylocke skin. Oh no, the Gooners are coming, guys. That's the new Psylocke skin, dude. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh man. All right, let's do it. He-Man trailer. Oh, He-Man trailer. So the teaser trailer has dropped, guys, for He-Man, guys. It literally just dropped. And you know what's crazy? We don't have to worry about fake trailers anymore because YouTube has deleted all AI trailers. Yup. So we don't have to worry about any of that anymore, guys. So that's really good. Like, they're gone. The fake AI trailers, guys, are officially gone, so we don't have to worry about them at all. All right, He-Man.
All that stuff that only exists in legends and bedtime stories. Talking tigers,
Let's go!
spaceships, and magic swords that can make a man as mighty as a god. Where I come from, that stuff is real. Why did you send me away?
I wanted you to be safe. So I sent you to a place I knew that they'd never find you. There's
into the real world.
This obsession with nerd stuff and sword things, it's not a good look for human resources.
I know it sounds crazy, but that sword is gonna show me the way home.
Sir, you can't do that.
Don't worry, the sword's mine.
I don't know. I don't know what he'll do. Maybe
Hold on, it's about to get weird.
What am I supposed to do?
Wait for it, guys. Oh my God, Skeletor!
You protect them.
Fight up, power! Wait for it. Oh. Who's that? Oh, Skeletor. Guess who's playing Skeletor, by the way? I was very surprised who's playing Skeletor. It's goddamn Jared Leto. I did not know that. I legit did not know that, guys. Where?
She's fated.
Oh.
Just like a woman.
Hey, Skeletor said it. I did not say it. Doesn't seem that bad at all. It doesn't seem bad at all. It looks like a fun, stupid ass movie. And what I mean by stupid ass movie, it's like kind of like a movie that you could just turn off your brain, just have fun with it. That's like what I like pretty much gotta go with. Yeah, it looks fun. I'm actually gonna watch it. I'm excited to watch it. It looks just fun. Like it's just a fun movie, man. Like I mean, Skeletor looks not that bad, but I wonder how Jared Leto's gonna play as him. You know, like because he's not been doing that great and a lot of different things. Like if you guys watched Tron Hades, I did. I'll tell you guys right now, it's not that great. JonnyboiG, oh shit, the trailer is heat. Yeah, I like the trailer. Like I said, like do you understand? Like it's a fun done movie. Does that make sense? Where like it's just a movie where like you just watch and have a great time, I feel. And it's like a movie type experience for theaters, in my personal opinion. It's not like a movie that you're like, oh my god, the acting's incredible, the like everything's a 10 out of 10 kind of thing, you know? It's kind of like the Minecraft film. That's what it reminds me of. Like even to a certain extent the Sonic films, even though I can make an argument for the Sonic films being really great because they've gotten better and better every time they made a sequel. So it could happen the same thing with He-Man if they make more He-Man movies. It really depends, right? Because I'm pretty sure like maybe in the movie they're gonna introduce like She-Ra or something like that, like at the end. Who knows, right? But yeah, it looks fun. I think it looked great. I think it doesn't look bad at all. I think they're using practical effects on a lot of things. That's what it looks like. So I think that's a great way to do certain movies, in my personal opinion. Obviously, the CGI in this trailer. Yeah. So let me know. What do you guys think about this trailer? What do you guys think? Are you guys excited or curious to watch the He-Man movie? I'm actually curious. I imagine watching a movie that was poor acting, writing, and psycho moral story. It's kind of like I think it's like horror. They still cannot make anything original. That's because a lot of people that want like originality, which I want to, that they don't go to the theaters and watch original stuff mostly. I mean, granted, we did got one last year. It was Sinners. Sinners was new, and I thought that was a great film, and I watched it. So there are movies out there like that, but it's like people need to give it more of a chance of like some new stuff. If they don't want to continue having like the remakes and reboots and stuff like that. The Sinner wasn't original? Yes, it was. Was it? Let's see. The Sinners. Yeah, it's an original screenplay. Yeah, it's an original screenplay. What are you talking about? Oh yeah. The movie is inspired by the Jim Crow era, black folklore, and the way he did it, he used vampires to kind of tell that story. He made it like a fun film, but telling something like a deep message within the film. But it made it his main objective was still entertainment. There's a YouTuber channel whose name is Think Before You Sleep. Is it really? What kind of like do they like horror content or something? I don't want a She-Hulk movie. It's a woke movie. She-Hulk is supposedly no longer part of Marvel, but I don't believe that. I feel like that's just a weird rumor. I didn't really dig He-Man growing up. The evil Skeletor guy character design was sick though. If it's not too far, but I can see can I see the result of your drawing for the Mega Man contents? Oh right, I never finished it. I never finished it, man. It was a luchador. Maybe I'll finish it for fun soon, MacBlock. Oh, and I'll post it on my Discord if anything. I will post it on my Discord. I just didn't have a chance to finish it, man. I'm like, thanks for reminding me. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Um, no, but yeah, I never finished it, man. I was like, that's one of my disappointments of last year that I did not have a chance to finish. But I would probably finish it for fun, you know, just like a character and all that. I'll probably just end up doing that. If I'm being honest. Real person. Oh, like the YouTuber. But yeah, good trailer. I think it was fun. I probably will end up watching in theaters. Who knows? Maybe we'll see. Let's see. What was the other one? Oh, Mall. So, even though I know this is work, like a year, 2 years ago, by the way, guys, but I feel like this is the beginning of something amazing, guys. This is the beginning of bringing back Star Wars of what it was. Yeah, I lost track, man. I really did. Yeah. Because this is the Dark Maul guys from the Clone Wars, so it sucks they can't really update the characters so much as the art style. I wish they did, but I guess they want to continue like the Clone Wars saga storyline.
Times have changed. I will show you the galaxy for what it truly is.
He became like sort of like an anti-hero is kind of what I remember, right? Became like an anti-hero.
Is this what our future holds? Always running.
I invite you to look more closely.
What are we dealing with?
Good question. And I offer you an opportunity.
I mean, it looks really cool though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably gonna end up drawing Maul guys, dude, or painting Maul.
We have all been made.
Maybe make him just sticker. I don't know. We'll see.
We survive.
But this looks cool, dude. I'm interested in watching this for sure.
But do not live. The Emperor wants you dead. Chains can be broken.
Hang on!
And empires can be shattered.
Damn. Did he died in Clone Wars, right, guys? He died, right? In Clone Wars? If I'm not mistaken, he did die, right? So yeah, with the upgrade Clone Wars style, animation looks intense. The animation style looks absolutely gorgeous. We survive, but we do not live. Bro, the most peak Star Wars stories are always animations. Yeah, because I mean it's easier to tell the stories compared to live action. Looks really cool though. The Clone Wars was the best art. Oh, 100%. I've seen this before. Yeah. I mean, this is the from the animation shows Clone Wars is actually canon to the story. It's not like an Elseworld story. I recommend watching it if you guys ever have a chance to watch the Clone Wars. It's pretty long at this point because they added more seasons and they added like other stories and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks like they're expanding it, and this could be like the first part of the Clone Wars or the story of Star Wars are bringing back people excited for the Star Wars stories. Because if you guys don't know, the woman who was running Star Wars has left the company, are no longer part of the Star Wars like creation or anything like that. Everybody celebrated. We all had a party. It was insane, man. You guys should have been there. And so yeah, now new people are taking over Star Wars, and hopefully this is the beginning. Like this is like one of her last projects, I guess you could say, because obviously this project was work under her pretty much. But hopefully this is like the best project they could get, and then from there you can start bringing back like the excitement of Star Wars fans. Like I said, like I've never been a full big Star Wars fan compared to a lot of people, but I was like, man, who doesn't enjoy Star Wars in general, right? At least like at least a little bit or something, you know. And like I said, after the sequel films, I was like, I'm over it. I stopped watching the Star Wars stuff. I watched like Obi-Wan stuff, like the ending, just to like see that fight. But other than that, I kind of stopped watching Star Wars of anything. Like even some good ones that people said. Andor just said it's good. I've been biased, I ain't gonna lie. And so yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of like maybe I'll end up watching Andor again now, or actually watch it for the first time. And maybe be excited again for Star Wars. I don't know. Episode I cut in half by Obi-Wan, I think. Yeah, I mean, no, well, yeah, he has robot legs now, what I remember in the Clone Wars. I'm sort of assertive that the movie of Clone Wars has a calculated, purposely moral story. Well, it's not the movie, it's the show. People like the show more than the movie. The movie was not that great. A lot of people did not really like the Clone Wars because it kind of like prolonged. It was kind of like a lot of, you could say, quote unquote, dead air. But people love the show because they've really built off the Clone Wars. Um, it like the Clone Wars really restored the prequel and made it a lot better than what it was. And then the third film was good. Like I still think the third film was good in my personal opinion. Like I don't know who's gonna disagree with that, but I still believe the prequel, the third film was good. As pronouns listed for the characters, who cares? That's wiki. Like, you know, like I don't care about pronouns. I just care if the property is good at this point, man. And this one looks good, so that's all I can hope for at this point, you know. Let's see. All right. Andy Mack actress Peyton Elizabeth Lee is in the final talks for the Power Rangers reboot. So supposedly she may be the Red Ranger. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Disney Plus is making a live action Power Rangers, guys, and supposedly she will be the new Red Ranger. Before everybody goes, before everybody lose their shit, guys, before everybody lose their shit, it's not a reboot. It's a new version of the Red Rangers, guy, of the Power Rangers, and we had a Red Ranger, female Red Ranger before. All right, this is not like a woke thing. I mean, as right now, it's not. All right, before everybody goes crazy with it, it's not. I wish Clone Wars doesn't have wokenism. It doesn't. Star Wars, it doesn't. What I remember, it doesn't. But yeah. So she possibly gonna be like the new Red Ranger of the new Power Rangers. Supposedly, there's more to this too. Right. Oh wait, it is a reboot. Shit. Okay. Maybe I'm okay. I messed up, guys. My bad, y'all. My bad. It is a reboot. Let's see. Here we go. So supposedly these two will also be added into the Power Ranger roster too as well. For the Power Rangers Revival. I don't know the colors. I don't know who's who yet at all. We're gonna find out. So supposedly she's the Red Ranger, he's the Blue Ranger, and she is the Pink Ranger. Oh yeah, have a good day. Have a good morning, man. Mike Blah. Hey, do your thing, man. Have good luck on your exam. Where's Jason? Honestly, I don't know. Like this is gonna be a whole but this is gonna be like a whole reboot. Like what this is, guys. This takes away all of the original Power Rangers, the sequels after that, all the Power Rangers we had for the years that we gotten, guys. All that's ending. This is like a fresh new start of the whole Power Ranger franchise. Like I don't think they're using Jason, Kimberly, or any of the OGs. They're making brand new characters for this series. Because Sentai I believe they had like their version and stuff, and they ended their stuff too, and they're also rebooting their stuff too. At what I heard, Super Sentai, which is the Power Rangers guys, I heard they're also doing a reboot on their stuff, or like they ended that. Last I've heard, I could be wrong about that, but so everyone's like pretty much wants to start fresh, pretty much. Oh no, this is AI. This is not a real image, by the way. No, don't look at the image too much. It looks it's probably AI. I don't know, but it's not like an official artwork or anything like that. Are they gonna use American martial art actors? I'm pretty sure they are, like for like stunt doubles and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are for stunt doubles. Which it could be actually it could be this. Actually, you know what? They could be gender swapping Jason. Actually, now that I think about it, you know what? You may be right. Actually, oh fuck! I thought they were making brand new, but no, they could be just gender swap. So instead of calling him Jason, they could call her Jenny. Ooh, why Disney? Why? We'll see. Again, these are just rumors. Nothing's confirmed yet, guys. Nothing is confirmed, guys. All right. Nothing is confirmed. Or maybe it is. Spotted. 5 teenagers again ability. Da 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 da. Huh. I could be wrong, guys. I could be wrong, guys. I could actually be dead ass wrong. Okay, you know what? I'll wait for the trailer, guys. I'll wait for the trailer. All right, that's all I could do really at this point. That's all I could do. If I'm being honest, I wish they adapt the comic books. Honestly, I think that'd be great because they have some really cool storylines on the comic books, guys. So hopefully they do that, but we'll see. We will see, guys. Because again, they ended the storyline pretty much. Yeah, the Dino chart or whatever, like the recent ones was for Power Rangers that ended. Like I said, it's a whole full reboot. So we'll see. Uh, I get distracted easily. I get distracted easily. Let's see. So, who is that? Oh, that's some Chainsaw Man, right? Some Chainsaw Man. I was like, who's he cosplaying? I was like, who's that? No, it's Chainsaw Man. Okay, okay. Let me see. I believe I have more stuff, but like I said, I'm not very like disorganized. Oh, here we go. This is the new Batman Part 2, guys. These are the actors for Batman Part 2. Robert Pattinson is obviously coming back as Batman. Barry is coming back as Joker. Colin Farrell is coming back as Penguin. By the way, guys, I started watching the Penguin show. I finally had a chance to watch it again. So it's great. Scarlett Johansson, we don't know who she's gonna be yet, guys. We don't know yet. Sebastian's gonna be coming back. It's gonna be as Harvey Dent, aka Two-Face. James Gordon is back and Alfred is back too as well. So the only new characters right now is technically the Joker and Harvey Dent, and Scarlett Johansson's character. We don't know who they're gonna be. The Joker was like kind of like teased at the end of part 1, guys, of Batman. So we're gonna see how he's gonna like be. We got some hint of how he looks like and everything. I don't know if you guys remember like the end credit scene, when he was talking with the Riddler and all that. But yeah. So he will be in it. They are gonna be using Joker for the next film, guys. So I don't know who Scarlett Johansson is gonna be though. You don't know what character this is gonna be yet, or it's like rumor. Let's see what the rumor is. To be Gilda Dance. Oh, okay. Possibly the Phantasm. Oh yeah. She may be the Phantasm. If you guys don't know, it's from the animated Batman film. Where let me see if I can show you guys a picture. Let's see. Yeah, Mask of Phantasm. So supposedly Scarlet is gonna be this character right here, guys, which is a great film, by the way. An iconic film. All right, if you guys never watched this film, you guys are missing out. All right, but yeah, it's this one right here, Batman and the Mask of the Phantasm. Pretty much, it's an animated series. I recommend it. It is a great film, one of the best films ever created, in my personal opinion. Great character. And yeah, I recommend it. I really recommend it, guys. I really do recommend it. But yeah, that's who supposedly Scarlet could be, guys. Let's see. Is there anything else I want to talk about before? Hmm. Nothing really, honestly. Like oh yeah, I did announce this, right, guys? I will be having a an album release party, I guess you could say, of hearing J. Cole's new album on February 3rd, I believe. It's gonna happen on February 3rd, guys. So keep a lookout for that. We will be hearing the fall off on February 3rd. And yeah, we're gonna hear that on stream. And we're not gonna stream it on YouTube so I don't get copyrighted, but we're gonna hear it on Twitch and on Kick for now. And yeah, we're gonna do a whole listening party for his album, guys. So we're gonna listen to it just like we did like some other albums in the past. I kind of want to bring that back with with like content that I like some music I like, or at least like I heard it's really bad, I want to hear it kind of thing. But yeah, we'll be doing that in 2 weeks on February 3rd, and then we'll also go from there pretty much. We're also gonna do some other stuff soon, with it. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff happening, honestly. This weekend too with the Dragon Ball stuff too as well. Hell yeah, bro. I'm still wondering, why do you have 3 or 4 watching your video? I thought it was going to be 20 or 30 people. Oh, that's because my YouTube channel is I'm still a prisoner to the algorithm. The reason why, like, sometimes I could get more people or not that much people on my channel, it's just how it works right now. I'm trying to break out of that. It's like it like the more, obviously, the more subscribers I get, the more people to watch my videos, so obviously it's gonna be better, like automatically. So right now I only have about 14 to 15 people watching my videos automatically. It's not the worst, because even before, like last year, I got 0 to 1 view people watching my videos automatically. So that's like really bad. So we're making some progress. We have been doing some good stuff though. In 2 weeks though, we did get, like, this is like one of our like good weeks that we did. Like we did 300, 700, and we did 1.28K, and then we did 1K like a week ago, or 10 days ago. Sorry. And so we're like, okay, so we're not having a good streak right now, but hey, that's how YouTube is right now for me, is that I'm still grinding and I'm still growing, but we are in a better spot where we were last year. So we automatically are getting views now automatically. I don't no longer have to like hope that people watch my videos. But yeah, we're still trying to grow right now, and I'm also adding the whole like videos of away from the art topic, so I could reach a new audience too as well. Because what I am doing is still a niche thing, because I am talking about art topics. So yeah, that's just how it is right now. You know, I'm still a 3K, a 2.5, 2.6K channel video, a subscriber count. So it's not like the huge account, believe it or not. But yeah, like I said, I'm figuring these out right now. My shorts always do like 1K at least. I'll upload 2 of them an hour apart. Sometimes it's 2K, but our shorts are doing well. But I don't post a lot of shorts because, again, I don't want to become a short channel. But we are doing great on our shorts channel, and I just started adding commentary into my shorts, guys. Like I started adding commentary, so the goodness about adding commentary now.
Hey, what up, guys? Today I am working on.
So now that I added commentary, guys, the good thing about this is now I can start promoting my YouTube channel of videos I'm promoting and uploading. So that's the good news, guys. Now people are liking my commentary videos. These are a minute-long videos, and they're getting more likes. They're getting some comments now. They're doing great now on shorts. They're doing awesome. Like they're doing great. So now that I experimented with me adding commentary to my channel on some of the videos, I could start promoting my regular videos now. So I could start promoting my videos, and hopefully that will help out. And yeah, it's all about experimental. It's all about just uploading videos, good quality content, and just kind of go from there pretty much. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much of an algorithm on Twitch on Kick. The only way I could grow on Twitch on Kick pretty much is like if I have a connection with a big streamer, or if I get like rated by a big streamer a couple times. The reason why I say a couple times because new viewers don't really like leaving their own streamer behind, I guess you could say. I don't know if that makes sense. Or they don't like giving a new streamer a chance because they're used to what they're used to for obvious reasons. And so I'm at a point where like, okay, so I can't really grow on Twitch, and I cannot really grow on Kick as much because I don't have that many viewer base, which I'm grateful whatever I get, honestly. Thank you guys again. And yeah, we're just experimenting with other platforms right now. We're experiencing with other platforms, and we're doing other content. Like I do wrestling content on TikTok, where I'm about to introduce a new series on my TikTok. Like every once a week, I'm gonna upload a short of wrestling characters, which I can still upload here on my Twitch channel, by the way, or on my YouTube or you know, other TikTok or whatever. And it's gonna be like another way for people that watch my reactions for wrestling content, to check out my art and see if they like my art and go from there. So we're trying to work easier, not harder. Like we're trying to like multiply it, but it's not like crazy or anything like that. You know, that's like the goal, pretty much. That's why I figured all this out in 2025. I started to figure some stuff out too, obviously. But in 2025, I learned a lot to save time, guys. I learned a lot to save time. A lot, guys. A lot. Like now, that's why I could upload every other day, sometimes 2 videos a day. Like myself, my art topics have like it's not extremely perfect, but they're in a way better spot than they were, honestly. And also, I decided to leave my guys, sometimes on my videos. The reason why I leave my on my videos now is so I don't sound too robotic. There's a lot of AI voiceovers, and so I don't know. It's a marketing strategy. Like obviously I don't want to a lot. Don't get me wrong, but I'm leaving some of it in there on purpose, so like it feels more human. I don't know. Again, I don't know if it's gonna work or not. All right, I'm just saying. Anyways, we're gonna watch our first video today, guys. We're gonna watch the 1 billion. Sorry. We're gonna watch the 1 billion Coca-Cola machine. I don't know what he means by that. Yeah, because we just started doing painting right now, guys, and we gotta hurry up. I gotta hurry up. Not you. I gotta hurry up. I suppose you don't sound like a broken record instead of a social boy and artistic designer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't want to say like or but or lot, but you know, it's like I'm trying to find a good balance. But yeah, there we go.
About to watch yet another sequel to a
Wait, is that Pringles, Doritos? Is that bubblegum, ramen,
forgotten franchise nobody asked for? You're getting popcorn and a drink to drown out your Jared Leto-induced sorrow with a sugar rush. You pay and they hand you a cup. Then you see it, glowing red and chrome, the Coca-Cola Freestyle Fountain. Here, you can choose between over 100 different flavors.
Who the hell buys a drink and popcorn at a theater? You know who buys a drink and theater? Goddamn rich people, you rich people fucks.
Cherry Vanilla Coke, Peach Sprite. Maybe you'll go crazy and mix Fanta with Powerade. Or maybe you just pick a classic. But this machine is way more than just a soda fountain. It's not just serving you a drink. it tracks everything you do. And while you're
Wait,
picking
what?
your favorite flavor, it's quietly collecting data. Data that turns customers into test subjects.
Wait, what? Honestly, I don't use those vending machines, guys, because I usually get no sugar, and I usually get my order through the drive-thru, so I'm never in those machines at all, guys. So I will say that. And I usually get either water, unsweet iced tea. Sometimes I get regular iced tea. Sometimes, even though that's a lot of sugar. Don't get me wrong, but I'm never in front of these machines, so it has never gotten my JonnyboiG delicious data. Fuck off, Coca-Cola. Fuck off.
Data that Coke will profit from tremendously. The Coca-Cola company is said to have invested more than $1 billion in this machine, but they're very likely turning its capabilities into much, much bigger savings and profits. Today, we're diving into how a drink dispenser became a global lab and what role you play in all of this. The Coca-Cola company is one of the biggest beverage producers on the planet. The conglomerate controls almost half of the global soda market, making billions in revenue every year. And one important way they sold their many drinks has long been soda fountains. In the olden days, ordering a soft drink would work like this. You'd walk up to the counter, place your order, and someone would pour your drink into a cup. Then self-service fountains arrived. Now you could fill your own cup at your own discretion. When you were a kid, this fountain was everything. You could mix yourself something truly undrinkable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
However, in 2006, Coca-Cola and other beverage makers noticed something worrying. For the first time since 1985, the sales volume of carbonated beverages had declined. People started to focus more on their health and well-being. They were increasingly looking for sugar-free drinks and low-calorie options. But Coke's fountains just weren't ready for that. At that time, only about 1% of all Coke fountains in the US even offered Diet Coke. Meanwhile, the choice of sodas at convenience stores had increased dramatically. Rows and rows packed with hundreds of bottles and cans.
So I got a little bit addicted to drinking no sugar soda. I officially stopped, guys. I finally got over it because I got new to it. So my drinks obviously considered to no sugar, Gatorades, water, sparkling water, and that's pretty much it right now. And then sometimes now, no sugar soda. That's like all I drink now. Mostly I like drinking sweet soda more than water. I mean, yeah, when you think, because that's how they market it. That's how people grew up. When you think about it, when you go to a restaurant, you always see people, hey, I want a burger with fries and a Coke. You know what I mean? That was always the go-to, like, the go-to combo for a while. That was like the biggest marketing, the way that a lot of us got marketed as. Like, we were literally guinea pigs, you know? Because that's how they always did it in commercials, in movies, in TV shows. You always get that order. Like, if it's just a food order, oh, can I get a burger with fries and a Coke? Or like a drink, right? With a soda, whatever. It was always that. It was never, oh, can I get a combo with water? You know? Like, that was never a thing.
But Coke fountains were stuck with the same limited run-up of kind of boring standard flavors. So they had to come up with an idea that would change everything. The freestyle fountain's design is interesting. The red, the chrome, the sculpted lines. It kind of looks like it wants to become a Ferrari when it grows up. And that's not a coincidence. It was developed with Pininfarina, the legendary Italian design house that shaped the curves of Ferrari itself. You slide your cup under the dispenser. Now comes the fun part. You see dozens of bubbles on the screen in front of you. Each bubble is labeled with a different drink. Mezzomix, Coca-Cola, Powerade, Lift, Fused Tea, and Kinley. In total, you could choose over 100 drinks. Back when you were a kid, this would have been impossible. Restaurants used massive 19-liter syrup canisters for every single drink option. Nowadays, all these flavors fit into just about 30 tiny cartridges. The cartridge design is inspired by medical tech, where precise dosing is critical. Just as insulin pumps deliver exact amounts of medication almost drop by drop, the freestyle system carefully meters syrup and carbonated water for each pour. In theory, every pour is perfectly measured, drop by drop, turning your drink into a precise masterpiece. But Coke from a freestyle fountain actually tends to taste a little different from the one you buy in the supermarket. In contrast to the old canister systems that pre-mix syrup and sweetener, freestyle keeps flavors, sweeteners, and carbonated water separate. Now, when you press the button, The flavor, sugar, and carbonated water are combined on demand. This can make your Coke taste slightly different from other preparations. Staring at the bubbly screen, curiosity kicks in. You came in for your usual, but you gotta admit, some options here are tempting. You tap the Powerade bubble, and suddenly a whole lineup appears. Powerade Raspberry, Powerade Lemon, Powerade Strawberry. So many choices. Which one to pick? You even mix a drink that doesn't exist before. You could create your own secret flavor.
I've seen that. Yeah,
Won't
I've seen that.
make you special? The freestyle fountain is fun. It lets you explore. It bewilders. It sparks curiosity. It might even provoke play. And that's exactly the point. Coca-Cola doesn't just want to sell you a beverage. It wants you to feel something. This technique is called experience marketing. Right here in front of this machine, you're not just choosing a flavor. You're interacting with the brand. You are literally experiencing it. Every tap, every bubble, every choice pulls you deeper into the Coca-Cola universe.
That's crazy.
And that matters.
Totally, it's common
because
to
moments
see
like
it,
this
celebrities
make you
promoting
remember
McDonald's
Coke,
burger,
not
Wendy's,
just as a drink, but as a feeling. And ideally, it wants you to go home and tell your friends about that insane machine that lets you mix your own Coke and offers that amazing weird new flavor they so gotta try. And freestyle.
Honestly, like, I mean, personally, I don't see that happening, but obviously, I don't drink a lot of soda like this. Do people actually do that? Like, oh my god, guys, I mixed this with this drink and I made it an amazing drink. You know? Check on 10 people to feel very pleasurable. Yeah, I mean, it's also convenience. It's so, like, the way they design it, because what I remember, the way they design it is really convenience for them. Because, or like the consumer. Because all you gotta do is just click the flavor you want and then more flavors come out. Like, oh, I want a Sprite. Oh, what kind of flavor Sprite you want? You want the regular? You want this? You want that? And for some people, like, maybe it feel overwhelming, but like, I think the way they kind of like display it and use the colors and the design to it, it makes it very simple. Oh, I want to try Sprite with grape. I think that'll be. I think that could taste great. Let's try it out. You know, that kind of thing.
Isn't the only example for Coke's experience marketing. Think about Share a Coke. Different campaign, same idea. And it's all part of Coca-Cola's bigger play, shifting from being just a product brand to an experience brand. Anyways, you ultimately go for a Sprite. You didn't even know Sprite Cherry existed. Time to give it a shot. You press the pour button, then you take a sip. Not half bad. You're not the only one who was curious about Sprite Cherry. All over the world, people have made the exact same choice. Obviously, Coca-Cola didn't offer you this new flavor just for fun. The freestyle ecosystem is basically a giant testing lab. Every pour, every mix, every flavor you try feeds into a massive experiment, a sampling program on a global scale. And with this particular new flavor, the experiment actually worked. But this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Okay.
When Coca-Cola launched the freestyle in 2009, they packed it with cutting-edge technology. Reliable wireless networks like the ones we have today weren't exactly standard, so Coca-Cola built their own. The network they created links every freestyle machine directly to Coca-Cola's back-end systems, which are managed through SAP software. Think of it as the company's brain. It keeps track of everything happening across all departments in real time. Every single day, over 50,000 freestyle machines send data back to this brain. They report everything that's going on inside them. Which flavors are being poured, what time of day they are consumed, or how much syrup is left. You might not experiment with your drink choices, but many other people do. That is how Coca-Cola discovered that people really like Coke Orange Vanilla, Sprite Cherry, Sprite Strawberry, and Coke Cherry Vanilla. Some of these flavors started as user creations, combinations people kept mixing again and again at the freestyle machine. Others, like Coke Orange Vanilla, were developed by Coca-Cola. The more people got these, the stronger the signal became, and what started as a tiny bubble on screen ultimately moved into full production. Sure, you could argue the company might have released these flavors eventually either way, but with freestyle, those decisions happen faster than before, and might be grounded in better data. But there's more. Before freestyle, staff had to manually check those giant syrup canisters.
Yeah, I had to do that when I worked at a restaurant.
Maybe did a bit of guesswork, and called or emailed Coca-Cola to reorder. Freestyle completely transformed fountain logistics. Every night, the system collects data from this exact machine and figures out how many units of each cartridge needs to be delivered to the cinema. And it's not just based on what you and your friends poured yesterday. Algorithms predict demand and even factor in planned promotions for specific beverages.
Oh my god.
The system calculates which cartridges need refilling and automatically creates the restocking orders. Those orders are sent straight to the distribution center.
That $1 billion was worth it for
And
them,
from there,
dude.
the cartridges
Oh my
are shipped
god. It was worth it.
directly to the fountain locations. Every freestyle machine on the planet is quietly syncing. Think about how smart this is. With Freestyle, Coca-Cola can optimize their entire fountain supply chain, streamline inventory management, make restocks more efficient, and even improve their production schedule. It's probably safe to assume that this alone saves the company millions and
Well, I could say it's less wasteful, maybe, right? Right, guys? It's less wasteful, right?
millions of dollars along the way. If even Coca-Cola is tracking your data in real life, you won't be surprised to learn that your data is exposed everywhere, and there's nowhere to
Is
hide.
it sponsorship?
Every click, search, and form you fill reveals tiny pieces of who you are. That you had to look up how to spell bourgeois 6 or 7 times for your online... Well, there's more. The data streams don't only report back. Marketers at HQ can push new campaigns straight to the Freestyle. It took a while to get to this level. Whenever Coke wanted to push a new campaign or change content, it required a full software update, during which the machine couldn't pour a single drink. Not exactly ideal considering many fountains are located in high-traffic fast food chains. So in the mid-2010s, Coca-Cola integrated AirWatch, a modern device management platform. Now, instead of sending out a massive software update whenever marketers want to roll out a campaign, they could push tiny data packages. While receiving the configurations, the machines most likely stay fully operational.
I just want you guys to know. Look, you can actually see the shading. Let's see how it looks. If I'm crazy, guys, how it looks with if I didn't have this like this thing on, right? Hold up, where's the thing? Hold up. Sorry, I muted myself. But yeah, this is the reason why I kind of like purchased something like this, guys. Because you see how like it was all shiny. Wait, what's going on? Look, where's the? Oh, there you go. Is this the? No, we want this one right here. There you go. There you go. And now you see this. You see how like it's not shiny. That's the reason why I decided to like invest in something like this. I should have for a long time ago. It's not just for streaming, by the way, guys. It's literally for other things too. Like I was taking photos and all that too as well. No. I was wanting to like showcase like how the shininess of the paintings are like. Again, I should have done this a long time ago, dude. A long time ago. But you see like how like the shininess is no longer a thing for you guys for streaming. Yeah, now it doesn't. You see how like you don't see that anymore? This is the reason why I decided to get this.
They simply download and display the new content, like this Halloween special. What happens next is called nudging. A new flavor might be the first bubble you see, or a short teaser video might just catch your eye. You're still free to pick whatever you want, but those gentle nudges make you more likely to experiment. Thousands of individual recorded choices to try some bizarre Halloween flavor, all feeding directly into Coca-Cola's product development. But wait a minute, this little black dot up there, is that a camera? Is this thing recording you? Well, Coca-Cola did plan to install a camera in one of their Freestyle models.
Oh.
They even included it in their spec sheet and described it with the words, future capability for motion sensing and facial recognition.
Oh, what
This way, the company could have tracked every smile when you mix flavors, every frown when it doesn't taste right after a little test sip, literally observing which combos make you happy or annoyed. Every reaction is data. But could they really pull this off? At least in theory. In Europe, for example, strict data protection laws such as general data protection regulations would likely not allow this to happen. In the US, however, businesses and event venues are increasingly experimenting with facial analysis and recognition technology in public spaces, so hypothetically, it might be feasible there. According to Fortune, in early 2024, AI company Quantify referenced a facial recognition project tied to Freestyle. In a now-removed entry on their website, it reportedly said, each vending machine comes with a camera installed, in which an image is captured for every customer interacting with the machine. Coca-Cola's marketing team aspired to use these images to generate insights on consumer preferences and usage patterns.
All right, dude.
Reportedly, Quantify built a machine learning model to detect customer demographics. Basically, the Coca-Cola company could know you're a guy in your 20s, standing here grabbing that Sprite cherry. After Fortune asked questions, the post seemingly vanished. A spokesperson for Coca-Cola said cameras in freestyle fountains were just tested in a laboratory setting from 2018 to 2019. When we asked Coca-Cola about this, they did not respond. The creepy camera hole aside, the technology is pretty impressive. A single globally deployed machine expanding flavor variety, strategically pushing experience marketing, enabling hyper-detailed flavor testing, micro-campaigning, and optimization of the supply chain. You probably stood in front of one of those before and never even had a clue. But there is this one central question we just couldn't shake. Just how much are they saving and making with this? In order to find out, we went down a rabbit hole. Annual reports, analytics, figures, and company filings.
They have to, right? Since they're not using as much product as before. Because, yeah, I remember changing those big-ass boxes, dude, with the syrup in there. Oh, my God, man. This was heavy, dude. Yours doesn't like what you guys did? What? Oh.
Only to realize there is no concrete data.
Oh.
Sure, we found a few clues here and there, but we could barely make anything useful out of it, especially because gains from freestyle are tangled up with other projects. When we reached out to Coca-Cola for comment, they didn't respond, so we had to call in backup. Enter Yannick, the team's spreadsheet wizard. He dove into everything we could find out about freestyle and started making sense of it. His analysis is split into 3 parts. First, payback.
Payback?
Let's start with Coca-Cola's assumed revenue from freestyle machines. To get a rough baseline, we looked at something similar, loyalty programs like Payback. Payback usually returns an estimated 0.5 to 3% of your spending. Sounds like a bad deal for them, but here's the thing, it works. Because when people get a little something in return, they tend to spend even more. And while they do, Payback collects tons of data for what they buy, when they buy, and where they buy. You can't fully compare Payback to Coke Freestyle, but both follow the same idea. Encourage people to buy and learn as much as possible while they do. The data collected through loyalty programs like Payback enables targeted marketing and personalized offers, helping deliver messages that...
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of these like fast food restaurants, loyalty points. Because there's some people out there who are addicted to get these loyalty points, or they market to you like specials they have for like certain like restaurants. For example, I have McDonald's. Like this is what I had, by the way. Hold up, I still have it, by the way. This is what I had when I was in my car accident in like 2024. I was sitting around. I ordered a lot of stuff. When I had a chance, and yeah, I had all these restaurants right here, guys. I recently used all my points on Jersey Mike's, so I no longer have points for that. So I haven't bought that in a while. But here's the thing, guys. Wendy's, you don't have to buy anything. I mean, I'm not saying you guys gonna do it or anything like that. But sometimes I do deliveries on Uber or what do you call it, on like Jack in the Box, right? And then sometimes they forget the receipt, or they don't want the receipt. They just don't want it. And so what I do is I scan the receipt. If they don't want it, they don't want it. I scan the receipt and I get free points. Like I remember this one time where this one guy ordered a bunch of food in Jack in the Box, and no, I do food deliveries, and sometimes the receipt's on there. But most people don't want the receipt for some reason. I don't know. But at one time I was at Jack in the Box picking up an order, and this one guy ordered a bunch of Jack in the Box food, and he left his receipt there. He didn't forget it. He never came back for it, and so I just scanned it and picked up my order and I left. And I got a bunch of points from there. Because right now, and Wendy's, I did the same thing on Wendy's. Because like it didn't leave it. I'm like, hey, I'll take it. I'll take the points. Because right now on Wendy's, I have 500 points, so I could get like the highest thing I could get is a bacon Swiss croissant, a Cinnabon pull apart, a kid's meal. I could also get like large fries, a double stack, a junior bacon cheeseburger, a crispy chicken sandwich, a classic vanilla frosty. Like I could just get any of those for free. Or same with Jack in the Box. I could just get any of these for free. Like recently, I think I used half C's or something. But yeah, I can only redeem it up to 400 points. So I get a junior cheeseburger, a 4-piece chicken nuggets, or a breakfast jack. That's it. And you know the craziest thing right now? I still have over 2,000 points on McDonald's. How the fuck does that even happen? I haven't ate McDonald's in a while. Oh, that's the lower end. Okay. because it's actually like so 3,000 is half fan, 4,500. Okay, I see. What can I get with McDonald's? I get a vanilla snow cone, McChicken, and a small premium coffee, and that's it. Like the small stuff. But yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Because yeah, if you get points, people feel like more incentive to buy more because you're getting something in return.
That are relevant to individual consumers. Studies like this one show that loyalty programs can improve gross margins by 2 to 4%. Not simply because people buy more, but because companies can make smarter, data-driven marketing and product decisions. Using that logic, we can conservatively assume a 2% margin on revenue for Freestyle. This is a very rough estimate, but enough to get a sense of scale. According to one source, Coke Freestyle machines dispense around 4 billion drinks per year. Assuming an average of $2 per drink and a 2% margin, that adds up to roughly $160 million in yearly gains, well over $1 billion since Freestyle's inception.
Damn.
Second, the value of data. Back in 2015, Coca-Cola teamed up with Hivery, a company focusing on AI-driven optimization. Their mission was to optimize vending machine sales. One of Hivery's clients was Reyes Coca-Cola Bottling Co., a U.S. bottler with roughly 19,000 vending machines in hospitals across California and Nevada. Hivery's software combined sales data with machine learning and some algorithms to predict demand for every beverage in every machine. Reportedly, Reyes saw a 6% sales increase and a 15% reduction in restocking trips. These numbers suggest that data-driven supply chain management can generate significant sales boosts and cost savings. It is reasonable to assume that Freestyle fountains could yield similar results. Third, new flavors.
New flavors?
Some of the new flavors Coca-Cola launched based on their Freestyle testing turned out about as popular as the deeply disappointing and unwanted sequel you're going to endure in a few minutes. Take Coke Cherry Vanilla, for example. Even though it was one of the most beloved Freestyle combos, Coca-Cola decided to not produce any more in 2024 due to declining demand. Freestyle may help spot promising new flavors, but it doesn't seem to be foolproof. Out of 4 flavors brought to the market, 2 did not survive. This doesn't necessarily mean they were bad investments, just that they weren't long-term hits. Coca-Cola may have overestimated how representative Freestyle users are for the broader market. Again, our request for comment went unanswered. While Coca-Cola rarely publishes concrete sales data for specific products, we found a number for one of their newer non-Freestyle Sprite products that shows the potential of this market. Sprite Chill generated $50 million in sales in its first 21 weeks in the North American market. Again, it's hard to estimate the total profit the company may have made through new flavors that started on Freestyle, and how important the fountain data was for their success. But looking at all 3 aspects of Yannick's analysis, one thing is relatively safe to assume. The $1 billion Coca-Cola reportedly invested into these machines has long been made back.
Wow. That's crazy, dude. Imagine investing $1 billion in a machine and you already made your money back, dude. That's insane. Can't even drink without being tracked. Bro, why is there drinks in my surveillance machine? like what the fuck? It's insane that our animations are made by humans as a flex now. I know, it really is, dude. Yeah, their animations is not AI made, by the way. Why is the soda in my why is there soda in my 1984 machine? Don't forget, every camera becomes the cop camera when they want the video. Pretty much, yeah, that's usually how that works. Pretty funny though. Pretty funny. I don't really use these machines often, but yeah. Anyways, let's go with some comic book video. We're gonna watch The Emperor Joker is back on DCKO, guys. On our last episode of DCKO. Yo, what? I just read some of them. I just read some of them. If you guys don't know what DCKO, guys, it's a fighting game. It's been told in a fighting games genre with DC characters, pretty much. That's what's happening right now. They're putting one character against another. There's gonna be crossover characters soon, guys. And yeah, it's all about to win like the Apocalypse Heart or something like that. And it's a really good story, really fun designs, really fun characters. It's a fighting game as a comic book.
What's up, everybody? We are back at it with the third issue of the main DCKO title.
Hell
and it is
yeah.
another good one.
Joker.
There are several insane reveals in this issue, but if you're not up to speed on the story, you can go back and watch our episode on issue 2 right here. But it's also important to note that December was all fight month for DCKO, which featured 8 different 1v1 battles, including Superman versus Captain Atom, which went to Superman, Aquaman versus Hawkman, which went to Aquaman, Wonder Woman versus Lobo, which went to Wonder Woman, Cyborg versus Swamp Thing, which went to Cyborg, Harley Quinn versus Zatanna, and Zatanna took that one. Then there's Jay Garrick the Flash versus Guy Gardner Green Lantern, which went to Guy Gardner, Lex Luthor versus Etrigan the Demon, which went to Lex, and Red Hood versus the Joker, where Jason finally gets his revenge on the Joker, but after a crazy ending, the Joker actually took the fight and remained in the tournament. Anyway, the outcomes of all these individual matchups now come into play in the main title, and over the next couple of weeks, we'll probably put together one big episode that breaks down all these individual fight issues. But for now, let's see where things pick up in issue 3 of
So we watched the Lobo one and Wonder Woman last episode, guys.
DCKO. All right, so the issue opens up in some kind of utopia as the Heart of Apocalypse narrates saying, in the split second before the next round begins, Clark hears screaming, the screaming of children. His muscles tense, but then he realizes these children aren't screaming with fear or pain, but with joy. The world they live in is peaceful and safe and thriving. Is it Earth? It is, he sees, but somehow it's also him, Superman. He's in every particle, every atom, which of course is a direct but opposite play on what Superman saw in DCKO #1 regarding Darkseid and how he was transforming the universe. Anyway, the Heart goes on to say, and then he understands this is his vision, the one he had on the way into the tournament. This is the universe as it could be if he wins. The universe bent toward him, shaped by him, if he takes the crown and keeps it. A place where people live in harmony, a shining symphonic civilization,
like what it
brave
could
and
be.
hopeful, reaching out, hands open. He wants to look away, but he can't. The beauty is too much. We then cut to Superman as he wakes up in a void, as the Heart of Apocalypse says, which is when I rip it away. Lex then approaches Superman in the void saying, good dream, Superman? Me? I had a freaking great one. But before he can say another word, the remaining heroes and villains boom into the void as well. And again, after the first 2 rounds of challenges and fights, the remaining champions are Superman, Lex Luthor, Cyborg, Wonder Woman, Joker, Guy Gardner Green Lantern, Zatanna, and Aquaman. And just like Superman and Lex Luthor, each of them have just been ripped out of their own visions, with each of those visions centered around the champion's greatest desire and the outcome of what will happen if they win the tournament. Superman then turns to Wonder Woman and asks, are we all that's left? But just as she goes to reply, the Heart of Apocalypse says, welcome, champions, to the 3rd round of the tournament. In pursuit of victory, Darkseid occasionally allied himself with unexpected beings. So for this battle, you will fight in teams. Each of you must choose a partner. Wonder Woman asks the Heart, from where? Among ourselves? The Heart replies, no, from among them, as we see statues of all of the fallen champions appear behind them. The Heart then adds, there is one of you, though, who has generated more Omega energy than the rest, and so we'll get to choose a partner from all realms of reality, and that champion is the Joker, which of course is not surprising at all because the Joker has been pulling some crazy stuff in this tournament so far, including putting on Adam's belt, making himself a giant and eating people, and then shrinking down and invading and wreaking havoc on Big Barda's brain. I mean, he's the Joker, what else did you expect? And he just laughs saying, I love this game. Anyway, the Heart goes on to explain, for the rest, the choice stands before you. You can choose a former foe or an ally. You can choose for wisdom, strength, or chaos, but choose quickly or the choice will be made for you. We get a view of the remaining champions thinking,
who would I pick? Batman? No, he's doing his own thing right now. The Flash? Was he in there? I think I may go with Lobo, honestly. I don't know, man. There's so many good choices.
About who they will choose, including Superman. As the Heart tells us, Clark is the last to decide. I am just about to choose for him when he takes his partner. Followed by the splash title page that says Chapter 3, No Mercy. We then get back-to-back pages with the first showing the remaining champions, followed by their teams and who they will be fighting. The Heart tells us fresh off a brutal round of one-on-one battles, all fights to the death. The victors emerge into this, the next challenge. And on the next page, we see that Guy Gardner has chosen Hal Jordan.
So, okay, yeah. Hold up. I hit that by accident. My bad. Yeah, it's great. I love the storyline, man. So he picked another Green Lantern. I mean, Shazam and Superman, dude, that is a tough team, bro. Hawkman, Oh, okay.
And is going up against Superman and Shazam, which just seems like a completely lopsided fight, but we'll see how this plays out. But with another interesting choice, we see that Lex has chosen Supergirl, who absolutely hates Lex Luthor, so we'll have to see what Lex has up his sleeve on that one. But they'll be fighting Aquaman and Hawkman. Yes, Aquaman chose his friend and the hero he just defeated during Fight Month. But from there, we have Wonder Woman and Big Barda versus Cyborg and Connor Hawk, which also seems like a lopsided fight. And finally, Zatanna and John Constantine versus Joker and a mystery selection. And this is the Joker, who the heart is allowing to choose a partner from all realms of reality. So you know this is gonna be nuts. But before we jump into the next part of the story, this is my—
I wonder who the Joker picked, guys. Oh, it's gonna be crazy, guys, because they're going to get Joker's going to get Zatanna and John Constantine, who are the most powerful magicians of all DC. That's gonna be in the same fight. But who did the Joker pick? Did Joker pick Batman Who Laughs? I don't know. You could pick anybody. There's so many choices you could choose from. Oh my God. Okay, hold up.
Warner and Hal Jordan are about to face off with Superman and Shazam, two of DC's most powerful beings, full stop. Anyway, Guy tells Superman, look, I know what you're thinking. Yes, there were way better choices, more powerful, smarter, handsomer, but me, hey, I always choose my friends. But Superman just waves him on like Neo in the Matrix, and the two teams charge each other. Meanwhile, in Arena 2, we see Aquaman and Hawkman going up against Lex Luthor and Supergirl. Aquaman and Hawkman have a friendly exchange, but when Lex Luthor says to his chosen teammate Supergirl, all right, Kryptonian, let's finish them, she responds by knocking him across the arena while screaming, you seriously thought I'd fight alongside you? And that went exactly how you thought it might go. She then says to Aquaman and Hawkman, well, I want a new team up. How about it, Arthur, Carter, all of us against this jerk? We then cut to Arena 3, where Big Barda and Wonder Woman are getting ready to unleash the fury of the gods. But we also see Connor Hawk hug Cyborg, saying, thanks for the shot, pal. To which Cyborg replies, you're one of the deadliest fighters in the world, Connor. And now that I've just infused you with nano enhancements, they won't know what hit them, as those two groups charge each other as well. And then finally, in Arena 4, we see Zatanna and John Constantine facing down Joker and his yet to be revealed mystery partner. Zatanna screams, well, Joker, who did you choose? To which the Joker replies, oh, you know me. I just love to laugh. So I figured, why not pick someone who loves to laugh too? As we see his partner revealed as the Batman Who Laughs, which of course is one of the craziest and most powerful versions of the Joker to ever exist in the DC universe. We're talking about a dark multiverse hybrid of Bruce Wayne and the Joker.
Bro, he's one of the most powerful beings out there, dude.
So realizing how much trouble they're in, John Constantine and Zatanna waste no time in utilizing their magic and put the Joker and the Batman Who Laughs in chains. But just as it looks like they have the two Jokers contained, Constantine says, hang on. This doesn't smell like dark multiverse. Trust me, I know a con when I see one. The Joker then turns to the Batman Who Laughs and says, ha, the jig is up, old friend. I know how much you love a good trick, so let's play an old favorite, shall we? Go on now, show them who you really are. To which the Batman Who Laughs replies, all right, if you insist. He then snaps his fingers as the Joker says, so kids, what's better than a king? An emperor. As it's revealed that the Batman Who Laughs was actually Mixia Spitlick, the fifth dimensional imp in disguise. And he lends the Joker his fifth dimensional power to become Emperor Joker, which is exactly what the Joker meant when he said, let's play an old favorite trick, shall we? Now, for those of you who aren't familiar with Emperor Joker, he is from a Superman storyline by Jeff Loeb back in 2000, where he gets his hands on Mixia Spitlick's power and transforms the universe into his own personal horror funhouse. It's a great story, and we actually have an entire episode on it right here. But again, this version of the Joker is beyond OP. I mean, he's got Mixie's head posted on the top of his staff, for God's sake. It's just insane. Now, at this point, obviously, both Zatanna and John Constantine know they are screwed. And with that power in the hands of the Joker, there's almost nothing you can do to stop him. And he immediately demonstrates that by saying, abracablam, followed by dropping these massive stones on them that write out, ha. So with Emperor Joker pretty much sealing the fate for that matchup, we cut to Wonder Woman and Big Barda versus Cyborg and Connor. Wonder Woman uses her lasso to throw Big Barda at Connor, which he just barely dodges. And when he gets up, he says to Cyborg, I appreciate you picking me to be your partner, Cyborg, but why not pick someone stronger or with magic. Cyborg then begins to transfer something onto Connor while saying, like I said, you're one of the deadliest fighters in the world, but I picked you because of how you're deadly. The style of fighting you studied at ashrams, it's all about human impulse and unpredictability, right? Surprise, perfect for going up against traditional warriors. And once I scan your skills and absorb them, I can fight just like you. Connor then realizes Cyborg's plan and says, and with your enhancements, I'm as strong and as fast as you. Twin Titans, as the two then charge Big Barda and Wonder Woman. We then cut back to John Constantine and Zatanna versus Emperor Joker. And while the two are using every ounce of magic they possess to hold off the Emperor Joker, it's no use. As we see John Constantine fall first and become completely Jokerized. We then see that Cyborg and Connor are starting to get the upper hand over Wonder Woman and Big Barda. But Wonder Woman screams, Barda, punch me as hard as you can. Barda is reluctant, but Wonder Woman says, just do it. At which point Barda responds, all right, Diana, but this is gonna hurt. We then see her leap into the air and her punch comes down directly onto Wonder Woman's gauntlets. And the impact obliterates everything in the arena, including Cyborg and Connor Hawk. The heart even tells us the gauntlets were forged from Aegis. They don't just reflect blows, they amplify them. The blast could shake the heavens, or in this case, hell. With nothing left in the arena but Wonder Woman, Barda, and a bunch of rubble, Barda asks, was this why you chose me, Diana? My strength? To which Diana replies, no. You were trained in the fire pits of Apocalypse. You know the way of war there. I need you to tell me everything you know about the Heart of Apocalypse now. We then see Zatanna make her final stand before she too becomes Jokerized and the two lose to Emperor Joker. At which point Mixia Spitlick tells him, I did what you asked, clown. I lived up to my end of the bargain. Now send me home. Emperor Joker just sighs and says fine, followed by saying his name backwards, releasing the fifth dimensional imp. Now with those two battles concluded, we have two left and we are taken to Superman and Shazam versus the two Green Lanterns. We see Superman attempt to hit Hal Jordan with his heat vision, while at the same time Guy Gardner lands a punch against Shazam. The two teams go back and forth, but when Superman lands a serious punch on Hal, he apologizes. But Hal responds by saying, don't you dare do that. Omega energy, remember? It's funny though, I think a lot of us figured you'd be the one to beat, Clark. He then smirks and says, which is why for my one item, I brought this. As we see him use his ring to reveal he brought a Black Mercy, which attaches itself to Superman, which of course is an amazing callback from one of Superman's most iconic stories titled For the Man Who Has Everything, where it's the villain Mongol who uses this alien parasite called the Black Mercy to entrap Superman in a utopia-like dream state. And that is exactly how Green Lantern attempts to use it against Superman as well. As the Heart of Apocalypse tells us, a Black Mercy, the alien parasite that nearly killed Clark once before. A baby Hal took from Sector 2811 encased in his very will. It attaches to its host's pleasure centers and plunges them into a dream. In perfect, painless vision. And just like that, Clark is off the game board. We are then taken back to the arena with Supergirl, Lex Luthor, Aquaman, and Hawkman, where Supergirl is pummeling Lex Luthor into the ground while saying, why in your wildest dreams did you think I'd side with you? But Lex Luthor just wipes the blood off of his mouth while saying, because of this, followed by hitting Supergirl with red kryptonite. Aquaman and Hawkman attempt to approach Supergirl, but she just turns around and says, red kryptonite, it makes us rage. And as the effects of the red kryptonite set in, she turns and looks in Superman while saying, cousin, I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. We then find ourselves inside Superman's mind and the dream state in which he finds himself due to the Black Mercy. Clark is in the kitchen with Lois preparing food for.
If you guys don't know, Red Kryptonite for Supergirl, it's like one of the craziest like kind of like storylines they told. Because I believe at one point she even became the Red Lantern, I think, and it's all had to do with rage, guys. Because again, she has unhinged rage. Because remember, like she has a lot of like trauma because like of the planet she lost. She was old enough to remember everything, and so yeah, this oh wow, that
game that we first found them in KO number 1. Clark tells Lois, I was just looking for that good wine, the one Ray made in that micro vineyard, to which Lois responds, so you're not hiding. Because remember, Clark doesn't like games because he doesn't like for people to lose. So Lois tells Clark, you know, when Lucy and I were little, our father never let either of us win at games. Me, I liked it, but Lucy, it crushed her. But he saw it as an act of love. Bruce is like that. He'll push you to win as an act of love, even if it makes you hate him. Twisted as it sounds. With you take more joy in seeing other people win. So it doesn't work, and admittedly makes for a kind of awkward game night. But hey, at least we have good wine. Come on, Smallville, get out there and be Superman. But at that moment, Superman's dream transitions back to that vibrant and utopianistic future, at which point the Heart of Apocalypse tells us he is Superman. But something is different here in his vision. The Mercy takes it further, for he realizes that in this place, he didn't just fix the present. No, here he, Superman, has fixed everything, the future, and even the past. But how? Suddenly someone is coming through time to meet him, and then they arrive. His parents, Jor-El and Laura. Jor-El then hugs his son as the Heart continues to say, Clark has never felt so much peace, never felt so whole. Lois's words come back to him, get out there and be Superman. The memory fills him with rage. Rage at Hal, at the cursed plant, at the dream, at me, at the game itself, but also at the truth, because that dream could be his reality. It could be our reality. Why shouldn't he win it all? Fix everything. Why shouldn't we want him to? As we see Superman shake himself from the Black Mercy's imposed dream state and destroy the Black Mercy.
I love this art, by the way.
He then turns all of that rage onto the two Green Lanterns, as the narration continues to say, with the world falling apart, the doomsday clock at midnight, don't you want him to save us all? I do. And in this moment, Clark wants it too. Wants it with the burning of 1,000 roaring suns. We then cut back to the other arena where Kara has now transitioned into a giant Kryptonian rage monster. And she's holding Aquaman in one hand and Hawkman in the other. As Lex Luthor calmly stands to the side while explaining to Aquaman, I spliced red kryptonite with silver to heighten delusions, added a speck of black to cause violent dislocation, and voila, Designer K. We then see Kara squeeze Hawkman until he physically explodes, followed immediately by crushing Aquaman into the ground, killing him. As Lex just calmly says, and so man held dominion over air and sea. And that, my friends, leaves one battle left, so we are taken back to Arena 1, where we see Hal and Guy Gardner are completely knocked unconscious, and Superman approaches Billy saying, I'm sorry I brought you into this. But Shazam responds, don't be sorry. Like I said, you gave me a second chance. That's who you are. But we see Superman's demeanor shift as the Heart tells us, is it though? He told himself he chose Billy to give the boy a second chance. But was there another reason? There was. He knows it. Behind him, Hal and Guy are getting to their feet. They are about to use their rings to craft green kryptonite. Synthetic. An old trick, but effective enough. Clark can sense it. Superman then tells Billy, I also chose you because of what you can do with your powers for others. And what happens next is the kind of Saturday morning cartoon madness that makes DCKO so much freaking fun. Because the Heart tells us the boy realized what Clark means, smiles, and says the word Shazam. Hal and Guy then try to turn away from the blinding light as Guy says, Lord, someone turn down the power. And on the next page, it's revealed that Shazam has passed his power to Superman. As Superman says, how about we turn it way up? Yes, my friends, you are staring at a...
What the fuck? I ain't gonna lie, guys. They look thick as fuck. Look at the outfit on this. Thick as, bro, Superman with his damn powers. Wow. Wow, bro. I really hope to put this, like, if they ever make another DC game, which I really hope, and hopefully they can use this, honestly, forget Injustice at this point. Make it DCKO fighting game, dude. DCKO fighting game. Oh my god, that's gonna sell like pancakes, dude. All the crazy shit costumes you can add, all the abilities, like the variations they could choose. Oh, it will cost a lot of money though, but hopefully they could do it, dude. Hopefully they could do it. Dude, this will be insanely awesome, man. Holy hell, man.
Superman Shazam combo, and as far as comics go, it does not get any more fun than that. And the Heart echoes this by saying power. Clark crackles with it. Billy Batson is one of the few heroes who can share his powers with others, as he has done with his Marvel family. Solomon's wisdom, Hercules' strength, Atlas's stamina, Zeus's power, Achilles' courage, and Mercury's speed, all added to Clark's own power. Darkseid chose allies who could help him win, and we now know that that is exactly what Superman did by choosing Shazam. We then see Hal and Guy's shocked faces as they realize it is over, followed by Superman loading up and completely unleashing on the two Green Lanterns. The Heart then continues to tell us he takes them out in seconds, but as he does, he wonders, was it this place? Am I getting to him? The dark, twisted Heart of Apocalypse? In this moment, Clark doesn't know, but it feels good to win. We then see another flashback from the game night in issue 1, and as Clark re-enters the room, Bruce tells him, there you are, we thought you quit. To which Clark responds, you wish, Bruce. And remember, Bruce is currently fighting his own war trying to get back into the tournament in the Night Fight title. Anyway, we then see Superman standing there still with Shazam's powers as the Heart says KO. And as he looks over at the other arena, he sees Lex Luthor staring back at him. While the Heart tells us, across the way he sees Lex as one too.
So
but
cool.
there is something in Lex's look, something Clark isn't sure he has ever seen in those eyes before, admiration. However, the Heart then tells the remaining champions, round 3 is over. Congratulations,
Joker, Lex
only
Luthor.
you 4 champions remain. Time for round 4. Superman replies, round 4? Here? Now? And this, my friends, is the last and craziest reveal of this issue as the Heart says yes, now, but not here, as they are transported to a place that looks like a
Yeah, so it's Wonder Woman, Superman, Lex Luthor, and the Joker. Oh my god. Oh, right. This is the final boss, by the way. This is the crossover. Yeah, okay, hold on. I'll go full screen on this one. So, I'm not going to spoil who is the final bosses, by the way.
Heart continues to tell them the penultimate round will take place here, on a world that belongs to the King Omega, Darkseid. The Joker then laughs, saying, nice. So the next round takes place on Apokolips, eh? My kind of place. But Lex side-eyes him, saying, no, you idiot. This isn't Apokolips. A somber Superman then says, Lex is right. This is Earth. Wonder Woman then chimes in, asking, but how? We were still fighting. But the Heart of Apokolips responds, seems you ran out of time, Diana. So yes, this is your Earth, but you are no longer its champions. And on the final page of the issue, the Heart says they are, as it reveals.
Oh, this is the Absolute Universe one. So okay, I want to talk about that whole thing. And this is like a weird, different version of them too. That's not how they look like.
Darkseid, who is still disguised as Booster Gold, along with Omega-powered Absolute Batman, Absolute Superman, and Absolute Wonder Woman, as the final caption says, now let the true fight begin. This, my friends, is what everybody is waiting for, the full reveal of the Absolute Trinity and the role they are going to play in this broader KO event. What is it going to look like when the Absolute Universe, which has been one of the greatest additions to mainstream comics in decades, collides with the main DC universe? Well, it seems we are going to find out in DC KO issue 4. For me, this was just another great issue in this event and a ton of fun. But what did you guys think? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section down below.
Crazy, bro. I'm so happy that comics are back, dude. I feel like comic books are back, are just fun comics now. We got Ultimate Universe Marvel are doing great. The DC Chaos doing great. Absolute Universe comics are doing great. Bro, I'm just happy that comics are back and excited with the storytelling, dude. Oh my god, bro. The earrings of the damn power Superman reminds me of Vegito. If you don't get DCKO game, I'm gonna be. That's what I'm saying, bro. This should be a video game, dude. A fucking video game, bro. Yeah, I cannot wait, man. I legit cannot wait to check out the next issue, guys. Like I'm telling you guys, DCKO is one of the most fun comics I read in a very long time, dude. But I've not been reading it lately because I decided to just watch them as a video right now. I still own them, but yeah, dude, great comics, guys. Great comics. Oh my god, dude. They've been doing phenomenal work. Mostly DC right now compared to Marvel. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Marvel's doing okay, but DC's been doing phenomenally right now. Very fun stories, guys. Fun stories. Hold up. All right, guys, we're gonna draw for like another paint for another hour or so, and then what I'm planning to do for tomorrow, guys, is tomorrow what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish the painting, and then we're gonna do start making prints of it for the show and stuff. And then on Saturday we're gonna do the Dragon Ball stuff and work and all that. So that's gonna be like the plan pretty much. Let's see. Can I save some? Let's see. Hold on, guys. Um, my dog earlier. Oh, nice, nice, nice. But yeah, that was a great video, man. One of my favorite videos to watch. Hope you guys enjoy these videos, guys. Like I said, Wednesdays we're gonna mostly focus on comic book stuff if we can, like for like topics or videos, because I just find them fun. They're just fun comics. And I'm not trying to get into like other stuff as much. Just like the Lucario thing would just come out of nowhere kind of thing. I was not expecting that. But yeah, man, it's been crazy fun. It's been I love these stories, man. I love watching these stories too as well. And yeah. Let's see. What do I saved up for this one? Um, did he put the what's trending now? Right now, Comic Tom. What comics are trending right now? This is a 3D. Oh, so this is the recent one. Okay, check out this real quick. I'm very curious. Yeah, I'm very curious
The
what
10
comics.
most trending comic books in the world,
it's
and one of
trending
them
right
I
now.
lost $1,500 on over the last couple years. Hit the like and subscribe. We've been making this video every single week for over 7 years straight without skipping a beat. Number 10 on the list is Punisher 218, seeing $50 high average sales, a recent CGC 9.8 back in November of last year.
Oh, that's
for
the War Machine first appearance, right?
$120. An increase of copies sold of 140% as we draw closer to Spider-Man Brand New Day, where we're going to see John Bernthal reprise his role as Frank Castle. Back in August 2019, he was overheard at Boston Comic-Con talking about how he could possibly be returning to the MCU.
With the War Machine outfit.
Before he had made his official
Right.
return. As the Punisher in the War Machine armor. And this is the issue where he debuts
Yeah.
in said armor. There are 3 different covers to this book that I think you should purchase.
Yeah, for
over
sure. Have a
cover
great,
A
have a
that
good night.
I
Thank you, thank you.
There's
Oh,
a
sorry,
129
by the way,
homage, to the.
I know you respond to me on share your art. Sorry, I didn't see that. By the way, yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, because I woke up late and everything. What you wrote? You're Donovan, right? On Discord, or are you? Yeah, you're Donovan, right? I think you need to ping this not as much. I think you need to not ping us too much. Just ping fewer. Mark my words, more is less. Oh yeah. I don't ping. I only ping when I go live and when I upload a video. That's literally it. Only just only twice. I don't ping. I only ping twice. That's it. Also, don't send many videos after pinging us. We easily become paralyzed and graph will become our word choice. Imagine that you need milk, so you go to but also you source your milk. Wait, what? Cows? Oh no, yeah. So I only ping twice. That's literally it. There's 2 things I ping on at everyone, and that's my YouTube videos. Every other day. And even if I upload a second video, I don't even ping people of the second video, by the way, because I feel like that's too much. And only ping when I go live. That's those are the only 2 times I use my at everyone. That's it. So it's not a lot. I don't know if that was you or not, but yeah, that I don't ping everybody. I only do it twice. And it's only 3 times a week for the streams, 3 mostly, and it's about 1, 2, 3, about 4 times around the week once when I upload a video. So It's not that much. It seems like a lot, but it's not. It really is not. Yeah. So let me write it down because before I forget. Mm. Let's see.
First appearance of the Punisher. You
Mhm.
gotta love that cover. But also, there is a second printing, which is an homage to the first appearance of War Machine in Iron Man 282. But my number one pick would be that John Bernthal photo cover.
Number 9 on the list, Absolute Wonder Woman.
Oh, I had that
number
one.
15. Cover A is currently going for $10 average sales and $70 for a CGC 9.8 pre-sale. If you remember, just a couple weeks ago, we were reporting on the EOM variant, which is currently selling for $30 with $90 pre-sales for a CGC 9.8. It's a 129% increase in copies sold this week, and I believe that because of the popularity of the EOM variant, all boats are slowly rising, which is why Cover A is now selling for so much more. If you want the continuation of the story, you need to be picking up Absolute Batman number 16, which comes out just at the end of this month. And we want to know, what do you think is going to be pulling the EOM? There are 4 open to order covers, and we have Cover A, which is the Nick Dragata cover. We have Cover B,
Where
which is
is-
Michael Cho. We have Cover C, which is Lyrics Lee. And my personal favorite, Cover D, is
Oh,
the
that's
Frank
cool.
Cho cover. And I think that one has a lot of steam behind it because you get to see Wonder Woman and Batman on the cover. It's very noticeable that you know these guys are teaming up.
The 1 in 25 Federici variant doesn't even have Absolute Wonder Woman on it.
Nope.
It wouldn't surprise me if that Frank Cho cover D surprises some people out the gate at release. What do you guys think in the comment section below? Which one is going to pull, I like what you said there, an EOM? While we chat about more Absolute Batman at number 8, but specifically the 7th printing issue number 1 Mark Spears cover.
And so with the new 52,
Crazy, dude.
we were talking about the 3rd printing. The
It's
fact
10
that we're
reprints,
all
by the
way
way.
to a 7th printing on
Where
this
is the
connecting
thing
cover
I'm looking
done
for?
by none other than Mark Spears.
$10 high average sales. We're seeing $65 for a CGC 9.8 and an increase of copies sold of 133%. If you're collecting any of the Absolute titles, you have to have the 3-part connecting cover. Because yes, this one is the 7th printing, but all
Because I think I showed you guys. I got these at my comic shop with my gift card. So I want to test it out. So I got this one at a good discount. All in Batman, Absolute Batman number 2. I got 2 Arkham M's, and then I got 1 of All in 15. So there you go. So yeah, so that's what I have. I'm looking for my little compartment thing for my phone. But I realized I want to record just a little bit for this. So, I don't know what anything's at, man. I need to organize my stuff, man. I can't find it.
these
there it is.
comics came out at different times.
Found it.
So in order to complete the 3 comic connecting cover, you need Absolute Superman, the 5th printing, and Absolute Wonder Woman, the 6th printing.
Wow,
All right, so I'm going through
that's
the list,
really
Tom, and I'm
cool.
trying to figure out which one of these books did you lose so much money on. Is it this one?
Yeah, number 7, Star Wars Heir to the Empire, number 1. Russ, I paid $1,800 for a 9 years ago.
Well, right now, $70 average sales for a raw copy.
Say it.
$407 for CGC 9.
I actually own that. I actually own that book, guys. I actually own that book. So one of my big regrets when I was a reseller like a couple of years ago, I had like a bunch of like Star Wars comics, dude, and they weren't worth a lot. Now they're worth a lot more than ever. That's one of my biggest regrets. I had like boatloads, dude. It was like because I got it at like a different sale, and yeah, bro, I regret it. I totally regret it, man. It is what it is. But yeah, I actually own that one. I actually owned it. I did not know. Yeah, but again, that's how comics are. You never know when they can go up in value. And for him, it went down, but I had it way before that.
0.8. Now, your $1,800 is not as high as the all-time high price, which was $2,300 back in 2021.
You're like, it could have been worse,
It
Tom.
could have been worse. There's a 200% increase in copies sold this week because there is Grand Admiral Thrawn excitement. This book is one of those that for Star Wars fans, it's a pretty relevant book because he's such a big baddie. The Mandalorian, we had a trailer that dropped a few months ago. There was a lot of shots of Grogu. We even got to see a little bit of Jabba the Hutt.
Looks cool, dude.
It really does look cool. And as a Star Wars fan, I am very, very excited. So there are very heavy rumors that Grand Admiral Thrawn is supposed to be the big bad in this. So a 200% increase in copies sold this week. It may be a little bit premature of any actual huge news, but this is a good book to buy. And honestly, this is really cheap right now. Tom will tell you.
Well, hey, I mean, $400. I thought he was going to be like the next Darth Vader, and it was a little underwhelming in, what was it, Ahsoka? But yo, an increase of 200% ain't no joke because it's so damn cheap. Also, good news. I mean, kind of good news. Like, I'm sure some people are a little bummed out, but Dave Filoni has been promoted to the co-president and chief creative officer.
Mm-hmm.
This is akin to like James Gunn taking the lead over at DC. And in Dave Filoni, we trust. Isn't that like a Star Wars thing? I don't know. I'm more of a Trekkie. However, I will throw out there, if you're interested in like Grogu and Mando keys, they debut in the show first, but they made a comic book, Star Wars Darth Vader issue number 20, where they put them on the cover for the first time. You can pick that up for $15. First Grogu, Mando on a cover, like, you can't go wrong with that.
Now, Dave Filoni created the Clone Wars and Rebels animated series. So for Star Wars fans, this gives me
People are excited.
hope.
Can you believe it, Ross? It's been over 7 years that I've been hooking up the comic familia who like to support independent comic book content creation with comics every single month.
Oh my gosh, we started this in the living room and it moved to the garage and now it's in a warehouse. It has grown quite a bit.
ComicTom.com, link in the description. Get your Psylocke Ninja #1 guaranteed by Godtail. We have other exclusives to surprise you with. Every box comes with 3+ a print and you support the show. Number 6 on the list is The Beauty #1, coming out back in 2015, but it didn't debut then. More on that in a second. $15 high average sales.
Really? The
CGC
Beauty?
9.8 this month sold for $120. We're seeing an increase of copies sold of 160% after this landed on the trending list last week. Well, a week's gone by. Anticipation for this show is high. It comes out pretty soon, and it looks pretty comic accurate. Well, we chatted about how this comic book didn't just get optioned to the screen, that it actually kind of got optioned within the comic. It debuted in a ash can of sorts called Pilot Season 2011 Declassified. After that was popular enough, it got another one shot and then would release with the book on the list in its own run. Well, Pilot Season 2011, I saw a 9.8 sell for $165, but I was shocked to see that it's the only one listed on the census.
Wow.
So I think there's a lot of opportunity with this book. You can get a raw copy for much less, cheaper than The Beauty #1, which isn't even the first appearance, and compete with a really low census count. Also, Jenny Frizen did a variant, an open to order for Beauty #1. And out of all of the covers, that is the one that has me the most excited. A recent CGC 9.8 hit $170. There are over 80 of those listed on the census.
Number 5, Action Comics #1, the reprint from 1983. If you guys were watching the YouTube channel, Tom did a great breakdown video
It's going up
of
in
the
value?
$15 million sale of the CGC 9.0 that used to belong to Nicolas Cage. Such a great provenance, such a fantastic book. And while most people don't just have $15 million hanging around, we can get some of these cool variants. This one was released for the 45th anniversary. $125 average sales, $700 for CGC 9.8. This is the peanut butter variant. There's actually
Peanut
where
butter?
there's a great photo on the back of it of Superman
It's
eating
great,
some peanut
straight,
butter.
and it's
but
great
around the
taste.
same time, there were more variants. There were a couple released back in 19 months to find quick. And in the back, probably get all of the reprint variant
2010. Isn't it crazy?
I was gonna buy God of War a long time ago, but I never had a chance to. Now I wonder how much it's worth.
That this book is sub 10,000 printed.
I'm shocked
Yeah, it is. It
consistently
wasn't
when I
print a
hear
lot.
that video game comics didn't have a larger print run, considering the massive crossover appeal.
$100 high average sales, $325 for a recent CGC 9.8. We knew back in 2024.
Which makes sense because again, there's very low comics of God of War,
It
guys.
was towards the end of that year
Very low.
that there was like a God of War Netflix series that was announced.
Mhm.
Well, since then, over a year,
It's been
we now
Amazon
see that
now.
it's been picked up by Amazon. So
Amazon.
it's still happening. I like seeing it go to Amazon. Anything that heads to Netflix has me a little concerned. Most of the time, books specifically spiking when we get Netflix option status don't tend to perform well long term. I'm thinking of Sweet Tooth. Well, what's also interesting is that we have a lead that's attached, Ryan Hurst from Sons of Anarchy.
Okay.
I've never seen Sons of Anarchy. Is it any good? Tell me
Yes.
in the comment section below. People
Yes, it
say
is.
it's like Sopranos on wheels. Is that probably accurate?
Yeah, kind of.
That's a lot. I love Sopranos.
I did like The Sopranos. I didn't watch Sons of Anarchy as well, but I really like Ron Perlman. I think I just,
For high average sales,
I actually own this one too. I bought this a long time ago.
85 for a CGC 9.8 in November, which is kind of weird, right? Like you'd think that there'd be more of these sales. I think more are coming. There's an increase of copies sold of 100.
I think a lot of these other characters are not getting big sales because right now a lot of the tension right now is Batman. So because all the sales are mostly about Batman, these characters will eventually catch up. Because Batman prices will go down, guys. It will happen. I don't know about how much, but they will go down. Okay, it will go down. They're not going to be worth as much later on, guys, when the hype dies down. But right now it's like, yeah.
117%. We chatted about Absolute Batman 1 on the Hot 10 this week and the Exquisite Corpses issue number
Corpse?
1. $20 high average
wow.
sales, $95 for a recent CGC 9.8.
This is what I know.
And this
Oh, right. This one went up because of this little fucker right here. This guy right here, guys. You see this guy right here? They're introducing him in Spider-Man and Friends kids show, and so they wanted Venom, but they wanted a kid-friendly Venom.
right here, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, in the last near 8 years of us covering the marketplace, this has to be the fastest comic book to screen appearance that we have ever seen.
Unless it was something that was already planned to be a hand-in-hand thing, this one showing up in the comic book and then all of a sudden it's going to be on the animated series, this is fast.
857% increase in copies sold. This like dog-like humanoid symbiote that's okay for the whole family to enjoy.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Showing up in the Spider-Man
There
and
it
His
is.
Amazing Friends, which are
For a
like
kid show.
strikingly popular. Like obviously, like I don't
It
have any
re-
kids, I don't know, but
It
there's
really
like over
is.
100 episodes of this already done. They're
Oh, yeah.
pumping this show out on Disney. There's only 15 9/8 of this on the census,
Mm-hmm.
and you may go, who's buying this? Like, why would people want to purchase this book? Well, first off, don't forget about like Jeff the Land Shark,
Right.
which was also
True.
very kid friendly.
Hey, look, I'm painting him right now.
In Marvel Rivals, you know, people will be collecting Jeff, is what I'm saying, and it's kind of crazy to think there's probably going to be more kids from this like next generation that are going to know Symbi better than Eddie Brock Venom.
How
That's
many
true.
Rocket Raccoon miniseries do we have? And really, Lockjaw got his own series. People like pet comics, and when you've got kids tied into it in an animated series with a lot of episodes, this is the type of thing that people are really going to be looking for.
Symbi actually makes his first appearance in cameo in a comic also on the trending 20 called Time Slide
Oh,
number
wow.
1. And he makes a second cameo in ASM 975 on the very last page. This is a book that you could probably still find at LCS's.
So what's the
probably
first
for cover
appearance?
price. Get to hunting it, of course.
I collect the Jeff Do you?
Geek responsibly.
Enough said. And that's the end of the video. Thank
What are the key issues for Jeff the Shark? Other than his first appearance, I wonder. I'll take a check right now. Key collector. Let's see. I mean, I'm not saying they have to be key issues or anything like that. I've not read the series, so I don't know if it's good or not. but I'm just wondering what key issues they have. That's all. Let's see, Jeff. What? Shit. Oh, there it is. It's all one shots? Ah, okay. So in this one it says that he first appeared in Jeff the Landshark as a pet of Gwenpool in West Coast Avengers. Hey, that's not that bad. He made a cameo, but not that bad. Okay, never mind. It said average sales was like what? Oh, never mind. It's 150. Never mind. That's a lot of money. Never mind. I mean, it's still somewhat affordable. You know. I mean, I don't think that's a bad issue to get, honestly. If you want the first appearance, oh, there's like this one's best offer, 114. That's pretty good. Yeah, not bad. I mean, that's expensive, but honestly, maybe if you're a big fan of the character, I think it's worth it because it could go up in value in the future more than just a game. So yeah, I mean, who knows? Let's see. We got the first cover appearance of Jeff the Land Shark. Deadpool 10 is Jeff the Land Shark bonds with the symbiote. Oh, that's cool. That's $20 right there too. First solo series featuring Jeff the Land Shark, one-shot collection of Jeff digitally published Infinity comic. And then Jeff the Land Shark #1, the first appearance of Shadow Jeff, as seen as the cover issue #1, first headline series of Jeff the Land Shark. He just, I mean, he doesn't talk, so like, he has the other characters talk for him too. Adorable. Yeah, I think, is that like where all his other costume comes from, guys? Pretty cool. Oh, okay. That's why they put him close to like Groot as well, too, right? Let's see. How do I filter out? What? Okay. How do I do only key? Looks like I cannot do it. But these are the DCKO ones right here. Batman of the Future. DCKO tie-in. A lot of these are not key, they're just fun comics, honestly. First camera appears are Alfred Wayne. Wait, what? First meeting and battle of the. I may get this. I've been getting the rest of the comics, guys, the DCKO, so I may get this one. First meeting and battle of the outside universe versions of Superman, Wonder Woman, and Batman versus the mainstream comic continuity counterparts. I mean, this is gonna be crazy cool. So I may get that one. It's a regular comic, so we'll see. But yeah, DCKO, man, it's been fun, dude. It's been really fun. Really, really fun. Let's see. Give me one sec, guys. But yeah, there's been a lot of crazy stuff coming out, guys. A lot of crazy stuff. So I need to, like, I'm gonna go for another half an hour. Oh, let's check out real quick how the Final Fantasy VII looks on the Switch, guys. You should be playing it by now. I'm just very curious. So Maximilian is playing the Switch version for Final Fantasy, guys, and I'm just very curious how does it run? Does it run good? Does it run bad?
The turtle moment's good.
You already beat the game?
We got this. So, members of Avalanche, where are
Hold up.
you?
It's the moment in Rebirth where she finally introduces herself to the. Yes. There. I didn't have any of that shit. Dude, it's almost like the Raven bird thing is metaphorically describing Sephiroth returning. You know? Him coming back to like something that is familiar. Against 30 FPS. I didn't even get a chance to check out the demo. If we get a chance to check out the you know, this aspect of Final Fantasy VII, which is what everybody's playing on. Wow, the 30 FPS though.
30 FPS.
Foundry found this shit to be godlike. And apparently this is one of the most impressive games on the Switch too, period. So
really?
Let's just like start up the beginning of it, and I'm just gonna criticize it because yeah, we've played like nearly every single version of this game. So
yes, he
I'm
has.
not against 30 FPS. I'm not against 30.
30 is not the worst, but when you're used to 60 FPS, it is like,
as long as it's consistent.
Oh yeah, that's true. If it's consistent,
it is consistent 30. New game head start, high level characters with a bunch of money, armor and materia. Wow, they're really trying out here. In terms of bit rate.
Let's see. Let's see the game.
Halt! Who goes there? Dude, they gave a shit. They really cared.
They cared. They cared.
What we're getting is like a better looking, way better looking than the original PS4 version.
Wow.
Is this game turn-based playable? Yes, you can play it in classic mode and make it turn-based if you wanted.
You're coming with us. Nice and easy. Don't think so. Not bad.
Not bad. It didn't look too bad.
Hell yeah.
Who the hell?
It doesn't look too bad, honestly. I wonder how this looks as a handheld though.
Have fun.
You know?
No, this is only on Switch too. It's not on regular Switch.
Freeze! Move and we shoot. Go ahead.
No, the regular Switch cannot handle this, dude.
Tastical mode? Okay, you want me to do this? Yeah.
Enough of this.
Doesn't look too bad, honestly. What do you guys think? On the Switch, what do you guys think?
Where's block? There it is.
Because, like, honestly, like, I still think the Steam Deck is still better. Obviously, it's more powerful, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Cool.
Never in doubt.
Stop interrupting me. Let me free.
It's far forward a little bit.
With some cool moments. The side quest is worth it, but they make it worth it. They give you good. He's a hard ass.
And more about the next 5 seconds. Save the screaming for later.
The one that I've played like a lot. And this game knew that. Like, this game also knew that Cloud is a dork. He's not a cool guy. He's a guy that's trying very hard to be cool.
True.
Well, everyone like sort of fetishizes how fantastically cool this guy is, and he's edgy and he's emo and stuff like that, which comes from an Advent Children aspect. And I'm like, that is not Cloud. In fact, the entire point of the story is him realizing that. Like, so anyway, all I'm saying is that nothing in Final Fantasy VII, post Final Fantasy VII, were able to establish those things. Like the characterization, how things were in these games, in the old game, really didn't get it right. And it was kind of like, oh, that's why it always like the compilation of Final Fantasy in that era sort of sits heavy, where it's like, this just doesn't, I mean, I'm happy that it's Final Fantasy VII stuff, but it's just not vibing with me nearly. Cool. Yeah, and the actual JP version, it's much more obvious.
Now's our chance.
I'm not saying like anything too crazy with this one either. Good smooth.
Whackety whack.
Let's do this.
Every single time you get him under pressure, he runs away.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad at all, honestly.
You know, based on the hardware and technology, was something that everybody involved was doing. So, yeah, of course he's going to be credited in part 2, part 3, all of them, because he was a significant part in the creation of the entire series. Even if his, like, the work that he had done, maybe he's not immediately doing it right now, still involved.
Our beloved planet is dying.
How sweet. When did you get so thoughtful?
Guy can change. Has been 5 years.
Huh?
I need to talk to Barrett.
Right. Come on in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm looking at it. It doesn't seem bad. I mean, honestly, if people didn't have had a chance to play Final Fantasy for some reason, if they have a Switch 2 and all that, I mean, now is a good discount. I think it's not bad. I think this is not a bad price, and then they can have a good fun with this.
This is looking pretty amazing. Doom Rats!
So, yeah, I mean...
Do something.
The wow.
I'm still wondering if they're gonna release a Switch 2 that's like more powerful though. Like a Super Switch 2 or something. Like they probably will. I mean, they haven't done it. They never do that actually. Never mind. Like they really don't ever do that. Oh, do you guys remember the do you guys remember what do you call it? The DoorDash chick? Yeah, there's an update on her. You guys remember her? I remember her. Yeah, she got arrested too. She went to court and everything.
Things just got so much worse for the TikTok DoorDash girl because this is becoming a nightmare for her. And if you don't know about this situation, it is insane. So here's a quick rundown. So on October 12, 2025, a DoorDash driver by the name of Olivia Henderson got an order in Oswego, New York. This was apparently a late night Wendy's order, and from what we know, all she had to do was leave the food at the door, take a picture of the food, and continue on with her night. Instead, she allegedly made a series of awful decisions. The police and prosecution, by
the way, guys, I recently did like an order and all that. I saw literally like there's like literally a window when you walk by, like windows, door windows. I literally saw a guy playing with the VR. Like, but obviously I'm not gonna take a picture of that or make a video of it because that's just weird, right? But it's like I still don't understand how a person like her would thought that that's a good idea in general. Like why you thought it was a good idea.
Alleging that she pushed the door open and decided to film a drunk dude who was passed out on his couch with his pants down. So in my first video on this story, I reported that she walked into the house because that's what currently was going viral on TikTok. That, from what I know, is wrong. So I have to issue a massive retraction and correction to that statement. All the, at least credible sources are claiming that she never walked into that house. She was only standing in the doorway. But still, either way, filming and posting what she saw after she allegedly either opened the door or pushed open the door is still incredibly stupid. So if what the prosecution is alleging is true, she seemingly went onto TikTok and tried to destroy an innocent man's life for passing out within his own house with his pants down. Now, obviously, we're not going to show the original video. I can't even find the original video. All I can find is a screenshot. But even if I could find the original video, I wouldn't be showing that here on this channel for obvious reasons. You know, because there is a massive privacy issue there. But this is her follow-up video to the original video.
So, on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at
their front door.
October? When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on. They were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled down to their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me.
Okay, so she says the door was wide open, and the police and prosecutors say otherwise. And the reason they're saying this is because there's allegedly Ring doorbell footage of her either opening or pushing the door open. Now, the only problem is, to my knowledge, that footage has not been released to the public. I was actually hoping to see that footage today in court, but court had different plans for us today.
Because I also reported this to the police, and the police are doing nothing. I was assaulted. I'm the victim. I lost my job. I'm the victim. I was working. I was literally working. And they deactivated me. This is related. They just punished me for posting about my assault while door dashing. They just fired me,
That does not
and the
look good.
police are doing nothing.
Okay, so that's her side, and the prosecution is basically saying something around the lines of this happening.
Sir, I have your DoorDash.
Ew! I'm a victim!
Now, obviously, that video exaggerates things for humor, and again, correction, she didn't go into the house from what we know. But this was her final response before the trial.
Hi guys, it's the DoorDash girl. There have been a lot of people
The
saying
DoorDash
things
girl?
like I entered the customer's home or I opened the customer's door, but I can assure you that I did not do either of those things, and I have obtained irrefutable proof that the door was already wide open when I arrived to the customer's house. But due to its importance, I cannot post that proof at this time.
Okay, so we have two sides saying two different things. The only thing everyone can agree on is that the homeowner was laying passed out inside of his own home with his pants down. Then she had her arraignment, which was actually televised, and she asked to ban cameras, but the judge reportedly responded, so now you don't want cameras involved. So I wouldn't say that was a strong start for her, but that was her arraignment. This is how her first hearing went. And as we found out, it didn't go as expected, and it doesn't seem like she's just gonna get a slap on the wrist.
Back at the airport again, because today we're heading to the TikTok DoorDash girls trial, which is tomorrow. So we're going to Syracuse, New York now. But I definitely wanted to attend this trial because there's been so many details about this case that have been extremely unclear. So might as well go show up and get them clarified.
Yeah, this is the smallest airplane I've ever been on.
Welcome to Syracuse, where local time is 2:03 p.m.
All right, so I'm in Syracuse, New York. This is not Miami. Why can't an influencer break the law somewhere tropical? Miami was great. This is rough. Tomorrow morning, I'm driving the last like 25 minutes or so to get to Oswego. Apparently Oswego is known for being even colder than this spot, so that's awesome.
Good morning. We're getting ready here. It's like 7:50 in the morning here. The trial starts at 7:30. I'll probably try to get there like half an hour early so we have way more time than anticipated. But yeah, for now, coffee, a little bowl of cereal. It's time to wake all up and we'll be good. There's a few things that are probably gonna happen today. Or actually I say that, but in reality, I don't know what's gonna happen because there's always surprises when you go to trial. She currently has a public defender and she's charged with 2 counts. She has one count of Okay, so she has one count of dissemination of unlawful surveillance image. She also has one count of unlawful surveillance. Both of these, she's pled not guilty to. As stated, she's currently being represented by a public defender. From talking to the practicing lawyers I know, it seems like it's very likely that a plea deal will happen today. Who knows though? That's why we're gonna go see. The big thing is for her is she filmed the guy. That's why she's charged. You have a whole bunch of arguments about like, okay, did she open the door? Was the door already kind of opened? How was the door when she found it? There's now alleged ring camera footage showing that she either opened the door or pushed the door open before she started filming. That's the really damning evidence. So we have the police alleging that she opened the door and started filming, and then we have DoorDash essentially banning her from the platform because she filmed the customer. But she's claiming that she's the victim in all of this, which is why, you know, all of her TikToks started in general. So it will be interesting to see how her defense argues for her in court. If I was gonna be making any predictions on what's gonna happen is,
I mean, I thought she was gonna get like somewhat of a slap in the wrist, like kind of like probation or something. I'm gonna be honest, but it looks like she may get worse than that. I'm just very curious. Show the court update, man. Let's do it.
I guess. Plea deal, I think they're going to be very lenient on her. She didn't even have to bail out, so she was released on her own recognizance, meaning she didn't have to pay bail. It's basically just an honor system. It's like, hey, you can go, you don't have to give us anything, we just trust that you're going to show up to court. So I have a feeling that her sentence is going to be, or her plea is going to be very lenient. Most likely, she'll be getting like some community service, maybe a fine. That's what I'm expecting.
That's what I'm thinking too.
We'll see.
All right, welcome to Oswego, New York. Beautiful little town.
Oh my god.
Okay guys, I'm just got out of court. I'm now going to find a little location where I can do a quick live stream for you guys. Wow, look at that building, that's beautiful. I think that's the town hall. This is the city courthouse. This is probably the spot. Hopefully we could find some shelter from the wind though. I feel like my arch nemesis at this point is the wind. Yeah, this is perfect down here. You just got out of the court case for the TikTok DoorDash girl. Something big did happen, but it took a while for anything to happen at all. So I got here at the court at about 9:21. She was on trial at 9:30. This time it was a little bit different because last time we know that we had footage of inside of the courtroom because the news was there. So the news, they were set up, they were filming her. I walk in, there's no TV camera set up. I don't even see any journalists. And basically I was there until the end. I can confirm there was no journalists there. So it's only me that was there, which is kind of interesting. Other updates to this case.
I think because people kind of moved on.
She still has a public defender. She has 2 charges. At 9:30, judge walks in, everyone stands up, sits down, you know, the whole thing. And I don't see the DoorDash girl. I think it was just because I didn't see her because she was sitting in there. And at that time, I was sitting in like kind of like in the back right of the courtroom. And this courtroom is set up in a not the best fashion because there's a column blocking the judge and the audio isn't really good. And it didn't seem like they had the microphone speakers on the back. So I couldn't hear what was going on. So I had to move around. Eventually, after they went through a couple of the defendants, I got up and I moved. And that's when I could actually see the judge so I can at least read what his lips were saying because the audio was still bad. And I think I sat down kind of behind the DoorDash girl at that point. And that's when I spotted her. Going through my notes real quick. One sec. Oh, no. All right. My hands are frozen. Why did I not bring gloves? As a Norwegian, I should have known better. So 10 o'clock rolls around, and I see who I think is the DoorDash girl's public defender. 10:25 rolls around. Nothing yet. Okay. So at this point, I've been here for a minute. 10:50 rolls around. Woman who looks like the DoorDash girl, who I think was, she gets up after talking to her public defender and leaves. And I'm like, uh-oh. What's going on now? Is this like another Jack Doherty situation where there's some like continuation? Do I have to show up tomorrow? I don't know. I wait around even further. Then we have probably like another 40 minutes of waiting. They go through the last people. The judge then is waiting for one of the defendants to show up. So we get through them and suddenly it's just me in court, in the courtroom. And I'm like, oh, well, I'm not going up on the stand. So that must mean it's over. I go out to the clerk, I talk to them, and I'm thinking, okay, there's a continuation that happened. Instead, I found out this was divested to county court. So originally, where we're at, this building right here, this is the city court. So city court, I mean, this is kind of like small fines, but hers was divested to county court. So as I said, originally she was in city court, but now county court, that's the main state court. So that means most likely she's facing way more serious charges. Or well, not way more serious charges. The charges are still the same, but most likely they could penalize her a lot harder. So according to the lawyer that I've been talking to, that's the prosecutor that moved it there, most likely because of all the public attention on the case and the public outcry. So that means that most likely she won't get a slap on the wrist. So currently she is facing 8 years in prison. That's her max sentence because it's a 4-year max sentence for each of the felonies, and her minimum sentence seems to be a couple years of probation, and that is if she's convicted 100%. It seems like
so she may get a
superior court, so that's actually even worse for her.
That's not good. That's not a regular court.
So that's what we have right now. She's currently facing 8 years in prison. That's the worst case. She's not going to get that, but her minimum is at least a couple years on probation. Either way, she shouldn't have done this. This is like a big self-inflicted thing.
All she had to do was mind her own business.
I don't know why she decided to do that. Those are all the updates for now, and I have to go find out when the next court date is, because if it was just moved till tomorrow, that's very convenient for me, because then I only have to extend by 1 day. But if I have to like keep extending weeks on out, nah, I gotta go home. I can't be here for weeks. I can't be a new resident of Oswego, New York until all of this resides. Who knows? All right, we did a successful live stream. I'm actually fairly happy with that. Now, let's grab a coffee and then head back to the hotel and knock out this video. Skincare and beauty bar, hold up. Is the coffee shop right here?
Coffee shop is in here.
Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir. All right, we've secured the iced coffee. I would definitely recommend checking out that coffee spot because they were super nice in there. Other than that, let's get back to the hotel and finish this video. Okay, so I'm now back here at the hotel. I started off on one side of the courtroom, but when I positioned myself
in the courtroom, I quickly realized I picked like the worst seat possible in the house, because as I walked into the courtroom, the door never closed. So it was open and there was constantly people going through the hallway talking. So it was hard to hear the judge. Then for some reason, the speakers that were like kind of behind you, normally they're connected to the judge's microphone so you can actually hear what the judge is saying, but they were not connected, so I couldn't hear the judge. Then there was also a pillar in front of me, so I couldn't see the judge either. So I just picked the worst seat in the house, and I'm here to report for you guys, and if I can't see nor hear the judge, that's a problem. So I ended up crossing to the opposite side of the room, and I went to the front bench so I can actually hear the judge, because again, the speakers were not on. So I sat there and I was looking around for Olivia and I couldn't find her. So then I'm sitting here like, okay, am I in the wrong place? But I double checked, it was the right judge and I was in the right courthouse. So then I was wondering, did she not show up? Well, there was a woman sitting in front of me, but I didn't put two and two together because I was looking for a lady with, you know, curly red hair. But the woman in front of me had brownish hair, brownish blondish hair, and it was straight and it was in a ponytail. So that threw me off, but it wasn't until after she stood up and left that I was like, oh wait, that might have been Olivia. And after talking to the clerk, it probably was. But anyway, she left. I was sitting there until no one was there and the judge was like, oh wait, why are you here? And I'm like, I'm just here spectating. And he was like, well, it's all over. And I'm like, okay, all right, I'll see myself out then. So I then went to the clerk and I talked to her and confirmed, no, this was the correct venue. This was the correct judge. And that was probably Olivia. And I found out all the new information about her case. But I guess if Olivia's telling the truth, everyone owes her an apology. If she's lying, then it seems like she tried to ruin the life of an innocent man for attention on TikTok, I guess. Now, should he have been passed out with his pants on his ankles? Probably not, but also he was in his own house. But either way, Olivia claims that she has proof that the door was open from the start. And the prosecutors, they have the opposite. So they also have proof that she opened the door. So as of right now, it's a he said, she said. We don't know the answers because I didn't see any proof from either side today. Regardless, though, this is now a nightmare for Olivia because this has now been moved to a higher court. But whatever the outcome of this trial is, I will be updating you guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe. Drop a like if you enjoyed this video. And if you want me to travel for more trials in the future.
So the only thing that we got from this video is that her court case was moving into more serious charges. That's all we got from this video. All right. All right. Like, I mean, what else to like? I guess we just have to wait again. Man, there's so many court cases, bro. This guy's traveling everywhere right now, dude. It's insane. I mean, he has the money to do it, but like that's insane. He's going to all different kind of court cases. Yeah, dude, it's insane. Let's see. I guess I could like watch one or two cop videos. I want to get the shading idea going. That's what I'm struggling right now, guys, with the hat. Wait, Linus Tech was on Jimmy and the late night show with Jimmy Fallon? Huh. Did not know that. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I forgot if there's an update on something real quick. Hold up. Hmm. Okay. All right. Let's see. So, all right. So he's no longer trending. Yeah, he's no longer trending. Pretty funny. Let's see. I don't get that part. And we're gonna go from there. You were in my chat a week ago trying to farm me for clicks. Like, this is effing disgusting. I'm live on Kick. Lock in, bro. Oh, fucking one tap. Yeah, because he's taking a picture of Alden right here, guys. Well, I said look hard, it looks like. He just took a picture of him. The Tectone. Who was this guy again? I forgot. He became he was Mr. Beast in transgender, I believe, right? Miskiff, Dr. Suspect, and then Lakari. Like, damn, dude. It just boggles my mind that 2 years, I still can't get over it. Like 2 years ago, I was watching all these streamers. Well, I was longer than that, but like it still like boggles my mind how everything went to shit. Like literally. Let's see. Oh my god. That's okay. Let's see. The cars is bro, it's just so funny when like like his face when he got caught, dude. It just boggles my like oh shit. Guys, I found the list. Oh, they blocked some of it though. They blocked the links, by the way, so we don't have to worry about that. Guys, do you want to see the list? It's nothing like crazy what I'm seeing right now, but the first one is insane. It says girls and animal prime. I can't. I don't think I can show this. No. I mean, they did censor the links, by the way. But the other one says Lolicon Teens, Lolicon 3D covers, more teen sites, pure nudism teens, real family nudism. What the fuck is real family? I don't know if I should be reading this. Another one says like password stuff. JPT folder. Full rare collection. What the fuck is going on, dude? Fucking A, man. I'm just very curious what's gonna happen like within a day or two. Anyways, let's watch some like one or two police videos and then we'll call it for the art and maybe we'll play like an hour or two of hopefully rivals if it works because I didn't have time to optimize it, guys. So I don't know if my PC is gonna like act all weird and all that, so we'll figure it out. All right, guys. All right, let's do this. The most embarrassing public arrest of all time. I read that really wrong. My bad. was close, but I read wrong.
I was going to say, she described you as the individual that was facing backwards towards that way, on top of his lap, his pants down.
No, we were kissing a little bit, but that's it.
Kissing a little bit?
Yeah.
When this couple was caught engaging in public indecency at a bus stop, two officers were quickly dispatched to the scene. But what they thought would be a simple warning quickly escalated upon their arrival.
What?
Pull on me. Pull on me, you
What?
Pull on me. Pull on
What?
me. You
I didn't mean to pull on you. Around 2:20 p.m. on April 24th, 2025, two officers from the Oshkosh Police Department were dispatched after multiple reports of a couple engaging in inappropriate behavior at a bus stop in Oshkosh, Wisconsin.
Like
While
too
en
much?
route, the officers expected the situation to result in a simple citation, but that changed once they arrived on the scene.
Come on, you guys should call. I called the RP a little bit.
Yeah,
What's that?
we're waiting for the bus.
Okay. So I can tell you a little bit about what they told me. You guys are saying this wasn't you guys that did this?
No, we've been here like 5 minutes, dude.
Okay. Well,
You want to keep looking for that ID, man?
Yeah, I was going to say, she described you as the individual that was facing backwards towards that way, on top of his lap, his pants down.
No, we were kissing a little bit, but that's it, dude.
Kissing a little bit?
Yeah.
Not having intercourse. Because maybe she was sitting on my lap, we were kissing and stuff. Like, we were not having sex. Why would we have sex in a
Yeah.
Well, and so I was going to say, right, so this is kind of your guys' one
I just realized the way I could do this.
to tell the truth, because we're going to get video footage right now and go figure out if what this person's saying is happening, okay? So this is kind of your one final chance to tell us what took place.
We were just sitting here waiting on the bus.
Okay, well, again, that's why I'm asking, because we're going to
Yeah, we were.
Okay.
And I'm 41. I'm old enough to make my own.
44.
So
Okay.
he's 44. So she should not complain about that.
Complain about what?
That we're dating.
Are you sure that you don't have my
I
ID,
don't,
babe?
babe. You said you had it with you.
All right, what's your first name then?
Anthony.
Anthony?
Yes. And I am on probation.
Okay. What I'll tell you, right? I understand that you don't think she should be in your business, and you guys are two grown adults.
Yes.
But at the same point, if you guys are actively having sex in public indecency, does that kind of
We were
Yeah.
not having sex.
We weren't.
I get what you guys are saying, okay, but we also have two sides to every story. That person said that they visibly saw your pants down at your ankles and you on top of him.
No.
And so, right, that's why we got to come out here and investigate it, okay? So we're going to go grab the video
She
footage.
was literally sitting on my lap and we were kissing. That was
Okay, and I told you, we're going to go grab the video footage and go figure out if you guys were or were not. Now, I'll ask you, is there any reason your pants would ever be down to your ankles since
No.
you've been in this?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. I understand you said you were on top of him, you guys were kissing, so on and so forth, okay? Fine,
Yeah.
so be it. That's great, okay? But we're going to figure out if what that person said, they said your pants were down at your ankles.
They were not.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay. Just make sure if you're going to smoke, you smoke outside of this, all right?
Okay.
No smoking inside of these. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
During the conversation, the officer learns that the male, identified as 44-year-old Anthony, is on probation. But there's something else he's hiding, and
Okay.
he'll say or do anything to stay off their radar.
Okay.
She was sitting on my lap and we were kissing. That's all we were doing.
So just because we had police contact, we're going to end up having to contact probation? We're not going to do it now?
That's fine. That's fine. I am on probation and I'm on parole.
Okay.
I was in prison, so.
Gotcha. Okay. And I was going to say, I got no issues with that, any of that
I've been
stuff.
out for 7 years.
Yeah. I told you, I got no issues with that stuff.
All right. What? What? It's okay, babe.
You're okay.
It's okay.
Told you. You're all good.
Okay.
We got no issues. We're just trying to figure out what's going on. All right.
We weren't doing nothing, man. We were just sitting here waiting on the bus.
Okay. I'm assuming this is a bus. Where are you guys trying to go to? Just so I know.
Well,
I was gonna say because we're not gonna be able to let you get on the bus because we're
she's
investigating.
trying to go to where she lives, and I'm trying to go to the depot.
Right. We can take you to both those places. They're in the city. Okay.
Yeah, that's
I understand
fine.
that we just made
I
you
would
miss the bus, but
appreciate that.
yeah, we'll accommodate
We
you
were
guys
not
in that
we were not
facet.
having-
But
I swear to God, we were not.
I told you. And like I told you, we're going to find video footage, right? Someone's statement, and you guys are denying it. It's kind of a he said, she said. There's no evidence to either which way right now.
Okay.
Okay. But if that video footage shows that, then you guys can receive tickets or citations or a misdemeanor. Okay.
Okay. Okay. You weren't doing nothing.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't catch your first name.
This is bullshit, man. You can't even show displays of public affection without people calling the cops.
I don't choose who calls the cops on what they call on, but we have to investigate everything that they call on, no matter any which way, right?
That's fine.
We're
not going to get in trouble. We weren't doing anything.
No, it's just from last year.
What happened?
Well, last year I went to jail.
Oh.
And I saw him at a restaurant right in front of me.
Okay. Well, I told you.
It's
we're
fine,
not.
baby. Nothing's going to happen.
I was going to say, you guys have been cooperative with us so far. I appreciate it.
Done anything,
Helps.
dude.
I bought this for me and him.
Yeah. If it turns out
I feel
that you
like
guys
she's,
were just on
special
top of
needs,
his lap
man.
and not doing anything, just kissing, great. So be it, right? But
Man, I
it
can't
shows
get this
something
right,
different,
dude.
It's not going to show anything
I know.
different. Do you have my ID, man?
No, I told you. You said you had it.
I don't want to check, but I
just check.
Yeah, okay, if that works for you. Okay. Some sort of lotion. It looks like down there. Jeez, there's zippers everywhere.
Yeah.
We were not having. We were not having.
Okay.
It looks like toothpaste.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say that looks like some sort of like lotion or something. So.
Yeah, babe, that means your IDs and your other.
Well, no, I just had the one.
As he keeps trying to talk his way out of it, the other officer checks the surveillance footage and sees that the story doesn't line up.
Am I going to jail, dude?
So I don't know. So there's video footage of her giving you a hand, okay? And
what?
Her giving you a hand, touching your penis with her hand, and your shorts down. There is video
My
footage.
shorts were not down.
So there's video footage of that. Why would there be video footage of that?
So, whatever. So what's up? Am I going to jail?
I don't know. We have to contact probation.
If I'm going to jail, take me to jail.
Okay. Well, there's no need to get upset with me.
Don't.
Right now, you're getting upset over us trying to figure out what's going on. We have to contact probation and notify
My
them.
PO is going to put a hold on me.
Is she?
Well, because of this bullshit, she is.
Well, if that's the case, then that's the case. We don't make those decisions. We're not. Your probation.
I really
agent,
don't
right?
want her to put no contact on him.
Why would she put a no contact?
Last year, his old one did that to him.
No contact with you?
Yeah.
But
Why? Why did she do that?
Because of her sister.
My sister.
Did your sister say something?
No,
to-
her sister didn't want me coming over to her house.
But what his 41-year-old partner doesn't know is that the no contact rule was never removed, and he's been seeing her illegally for months. Anthony knows this, and he knows he's about to face the consequences.
Anthony, so the other officer's calling your agent. Because the video that I watched shows something very different than what you guys described happening. Like, pants around your ankles and her not facing you and kissing you. I mean, maybe you were. She jumped in the time, but
she was sitting on my lap. My pants were not around my ankles. She was just sitting on my lap kissing.
Oh my god, this is like one of like shadies I hate.
someone drives
I can't get it right
Not
for
right
some
now,
reason.
not unless probation puts a hold on you. Huh?
Sit, please.
No, I'm going to jail.
I said if probation puts a hold on you. Otherwise, we're gonna do a referral charge.
I know I'm going to jail.
You don't know that.
I do
Yes,
know
it,
that.
yes, he does know
That's up to
that.
probation at this point. I'm still very confused on the whole no contact ordeal, though.
That was last year.
Her sister contacted my old PO and put a note and asked if there could be a no contact.
Okay, so she asked.
But I have a new PO. She lifted the no contact.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, right? Probation's placing that hold.
So I'm gonna go to jail.
Yeah.
Can I smoke one last cigarette?
Yeah, I want to smoke one. Can I?
Can you please talk to your probation officer not to put no contact?
Okay. I'll let you smoke one more. We gotta get you in cuffs though, just because they are placing the hold. But I'll let you smoke that last one. All right. We'll just have you step out here. Is it good to take your backpack?
Yes, she will.
Okay.
Great, I don't know what to tell my mom.
Okay. I'll just have you step out here. All right. You want to step out here? Put your hands behind your back. I'll let you smoke it.
Sorry, baby.
Is that good? Not too tight?
What the fuck, dude?
Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It'll be okay.
Oh, she's gonna freak out.
You still need that ride to mom's? No. Just take deep breaths.
I mean, you could tell that she's not all there. So I wonder why he doesn't have no contact with her. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's good. It's a good thing he's going to jail.
I'll tap it out here, dude.
I love him and he loves me.
And that's fine. Happy for you. Don't do it in public. Whatever you do in whatever bedroom, wherever the heck you're doing it, You can't do it in public. Why? I'm shocked only one person called.
Yeah.
That camera caught it clear as day. Not wide. What are the chances someone comes out over here and like walks and bust out to get picked up? You guys are both getting a referral charge. He's only going to jail because he's probation put a hold on him. Okay. We're gonna do a report, and the DA will decide if they want to do anything with it. So you gotta make better decisions.
I don't want to.
We're gonna do referrals. Alright. So you are receiving the referral charge, okay? It's not a in custody charge or anything like that for that misdemeanor I was telling you about, the lewd and lascivious. So that kind of just goes to the DA and they kind of choose if they want to prosecute it out or what they kind of do from there, okay?
Okay.
All right. We gave her number to you so that we can contact once you're in, booked in and everything.
So am I being charged with something?
Yep. So it's lewd and lascivious behavior. So that's the referral charge. So we're referring it just like he said we were going to refer it. You guys are residents of the city. It's a misdemeanor charge. But yeah, that's kind of what we're doing, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. You got anything in your pockets or anything like that?
No, it's just my phone.
I'll have you just toss everything in the backpack. I'll just have you seatbelt yourself in. Did you say something?
I really don't want no contact on these
I
guys.
know.
And as the officers prepare to take him to jail and his partner home, Anthony claims he needs medical attention. Upon arriving at the hospital, the doctors find nothing wrong with him and quickly discharge him. But as the officer prepares to take him to jail, Anthony completely loses it.
Put it over my head. I'm not gonna spit on anybody.
Just like that?
Huh?
Stop, motherfucker. You. You.
All right, Anthony, we're gonna stop.
You.
Right
How you
now,
doing?
Okay.
You bitch, motherfucker. Stop this dick.
Down.
Stop this dick. You.
That's gonna go on.
I can't breathe.
We're gonna sit you up then, if you can't breathe. Sit up. There you go.
Right now, I'm struggling to
handcuffs. They are not. You can't.
So right now, I'm struggling to shade the hat for like I don't know. I just can't get it right. It's happened sometimes. So that's what I'm working on right now. I'm trying to get this hat thing right. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm working on Jeff the Land Shark. It is from Marvel Rivals, Marvel in general. And the reason why I decided to do Marvel Rivals, because like I'm not gonna lie, the whole drama thing kind of inspired me to draw a Marvel Rivals character. This is not an original character. Only the original part is the hat. In my art style, I guess you could say. We done 2 original characters recently. We did a little part of my think of character right here, and then another one right here. These are like small painting versions of them, not like the super detailed versions of them. Here's like a more detailed version of like my cat tail character right here. Yeah. So right now, I decided I'm no longer gonna do headshots anymore. Only by 8x8s only. The bigger canvases, we're actually gonna do bigger designs with them, like full body, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm just kind of like going with the flow with this one right now. And yeah, we're just kind of like I'm just trying to figure out a shading. I don't know why. I just can't figure out the shading for this one. That's kind of like it is what it is kind of thing, and I'm just like kind of going with it. But yeah, I'll be doing great. Welcome. Yeah, that's because we're also doing the. I do these when I do art shows, and I have an art show coming up for Pasadena Con right now. It's only a day on Sunday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So yeah, this is not my design. This is not my design character. Only like there are some that I do create. Let's see. So like this is some of the stuff I've been posting. It seems like I do a lot of fan art. It's just because I was prepping a lot for the art shows last year. But these are some of my designs I created. Like here's my Super Mario Brothers 3 design. Here is the original one right here with all my characters, and then here is like a little design with ramen. I don't know. This is the original one right here. And yeah, so like I said, I try to find a balance of like doing my own stuff and fan art, and yeah, it's just fun stuff, you know, just fun designs. I do want to do more full body designs like this one right here, guys. It's just like I just haven't had a chance to like fully do them yet. But yeah, they're there. Like I said, they're there, and then this is like the one with like all my characters. Like I'm gonna update this one. We're gonna make an updated version of this design. Like I want to say in 2 months, maybe in a month. So this is like my Think of Universe. I'm actually working on a comic book for it right now, and so yeah, we're just working on a bunch of stuff right now. And yeah, if you do like fan art and original art, try to have balance for both and stuff like that. Yeah, and I post like I just post like my Goku short right now too as well. I did a Super Saiyan version of Goku in my art style. I try to do my own way of doing things. Instead of just like doing like traditional anime or anything like that. It's kind of do my own style, my own way, even if it looks a little bit like funny. But that's like the whole point is like just continue doing your style with it and just have fun with it, you know. And yeah, so like I said, we have a bunch of stuff. We have a bunch of stuff that I'm working on right now. Like this is like my new sticker designs I'm working on. These are like my character select screen stickers that I'll be releasing soon. Like this is like from X Men vs Street Fighter one right here, and we did like Mega Man and Ryu, and we did a couple other ones, and like these like little like these back series too as well. This is my latest one, Spider-Man. Yeah, so that's what I do. I do a lot more fan art, but we are switching to more original, but little by little. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I post a lot on my YouTube channel or on or I stream 3 times a week right now. But yeah, if you want to check out like the current stuff, always check out my YouTube channel. I post on my YouTube posts and shorts, and then I also start posting like every single weekend like artwork that I'm working on of like of like designs that I have with like projects like for like Metro Prime and stuff like that. But and then right now we're just watching stupid cop videos right now to kind of like I'm trying to end the night with this because I want to play Marvel Rivals for at least an hour or so. But I'm just trying to get a little bit more ahead of this. I'm not gonna finish this. I'm just trying to get a right shading for this before I continue. Oh, before I finish the day pretty much for painting. Because god damn it, this is annoying me.
Can't pull me up like that.
If you'd calm down, then we could adjust for you.
When I get to jail, I'm gonna kill me a motherfucker. Yeah, pull on me. Pull on me, you pull on me. Pull on me. Kill me, you
I didn't mean to pull on you. I was just trying to. I didn't mean to pull.
You. You pulled on my face. You. How you gonna deal with me when I get to jail? You can't keep me away from everybody. Ow! Oh, you mother.
You got it?
No! You're gonna break my arm.
Then stop acting like this.
You're gonna break my arm.
Then cooperate.
The handcuffs don't go that way. Ow!
Then cooperate.
Don't do this when you get arrested, guys.
Hey, you stop acting like this and it'll be a lot easier for you.
Cutting my circulation off.
Then calm down and he'll adjust it.
The left handcuff. Ow! It's cutting off my circulation.
I see that.
Going with the right one right
I
now.
see that. Once you act appropriately, I can loosen it. Here, I adjusted it for the time being.
It's bleeding.
I see that.
I just want to go home. Ow! The left handcuff. Ow! The left handcuff is bleeding.
Okay, I'm gonna adjust it if you stay calm.
I'm not.
I don't think it. Where?
It is a little bit.
Teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Barely anything, Anthony.
So if we can stay calm, maybe we can loosen that up a little tiny bit more, huh? Are we gonna do that?
No.
We're not gonna stay calm?
No, I'm not.
No.
Well, then that's gotta stay like
I
that.
want you to.
Okay.
Then it's gotta stay
I
like
want you
that.
to-
Sorry.
Slide in.
What's it gonna take to make you me? I don't want to be here no more.
So you can put him on your back.
What the f?
He does not want to go to prison no more. He's going to prison, guys.
Alright. Go to the top.
I'm going back to prison and I don't give a f.
By the way, guys, we do plan the whole stream, at least like the first 4 hours of the stream, guys. Like we read about articles and, you know, new movie stuff. We watched the He-Man trailer. We even watched the Darth Maul trailer. We watched some couple comic book trailer, stuff like that, or like a video. And yeah, like I said, I usually plan my whole stream. Usually right now is kind of like the bonus part right here of the stream. I'm just trying to get a little bit ahead right now. But yeah, we usually plan our whole stream, guys. We usually plan everything. Like at least the first 4 hours of the stream, everything's planned out. Right now, we're kind of free falling, all right? That's why we're watching cop videos. That's usually my backup stuff that we watch at the end of the night, all right, guys? So if you guys want, hey, thank you for the follow, we appreciate it. So if you guys want to check out all the stuff that we do, come by the stream. We try to do at least around 8 o'clock. My goal is to start streaming around 6 to end around midnight, so 6 hours of stream. Because I want to play some games too as well to kind of like, it's not just doing art all the time. Yeah, but let's be honest, sometimes watching these cop videos are hilarious, right? Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes.
Alright, go on, spot. You guys feel good about yourself? Hey, do you feel good about? Hey, do you feel good about yourself, Alex? Hey,
I do.
Alex, do you feel good about yourself? Hey, Alex, do you feel good about yourself? Hey, Alex.
Do we want the helmet?
Hey, Alex. Are you a real man?
I'm not Alex.
No, one of you is one Alex.
Somebody want to grab the thing?
Mother.
1, 2, 3.
When I get to the joint, I'm gonna kill mother.
Well, I can't.
Some scissors. Bet you wouldn't be doing this to me if it was just me and you. Huh? Yeah, you got it? You got it, bro. You got it, brother. You got it, bro. Yeah, you got it, bro. Yeah.
Ultimately, Anthony was charged with felony discharging bodily fluids at an officer, battery threats to an officer, ×2, misdemeanor, lewd lascivious behavior in public, disorderly conduct, and his cash bond was set at $5,000. Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of 1 count of battery threat to an officer. The remaining charges were dismissed. The 41-year-old female was charged with misdemeanor, lewd lascivious behavior in public, disorderly conduct, and she was released on a $1,000 signature bond. In the end, Anthony was sentenced to 12 months in state prison, followed by 24 months of extended supervision, while the woman's case is ongoing.
Wow, that's crazy.
Want to step up your style?
Wow. What a loser. That's all I gotta say. What a loser. Like, damn, bro. Bro, I need your hands like, whoa, I want to color as awesome as you. It's like ease. I've been struggling with this for the past hour. I don't know why. I'm not really that great. Wait, why did I got deleted by sexual? What? Kick ban. This message right here, guys. Bro, I need your hands like, whoa, I want to color as awesome as you. It's just look, you make it look ease. Why would the AI mod? What is going on with Kick, bro? What is AI mod is even on? Like, what the? I'm sorry about that. Like, I didn't mean anything. Like, I don't understand. What the hell? Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this AI? Hold up. Can I? Is there like some settings I could change? Hold up. What is this AI mod? Hold up. Let me see if I can figure this out. Like, take it out or something. What? That's not even anything remotely sexual. Let's see. Security, maybe? No, that's not it. Preferences? No. Nope, that's not it at all. Maybe it's in the dashboard? Yeah, I don't know. It's just so weird. Let me see. Moderation. Okay, here we go. Sexual content. It's a maximum, dude. All right, I will put it in minimal because not many people talk about that. The only thing I have maximum that I personally did was the hate speech one, obviously. Okay. All right, there we go. I changed it. Yeah, it was on maximum. Yeah, the only one I personally did was the hate speech for obvious reasons, right? But that's about it. That's weird. Sorry about that. But yeah, other than that, I don't think you want my hand. I'm gonna be honest, it's messed up. I got into a car accident that messed up my hand. I'm painting this with nerd damage. You do not want my hands. Yeah. Oh damn. Yeah. I don't think you want my hand, man. But I appreciate the kind words. I really do. Thank you. Well, you know what I mean. I know what you mean. All right, let's check out this one. Our perfect wedding night turned into a complete disaster. A wedding? What? A wedding? What could happen in a wedding night? I mean, maybe too much alcohol. Somebody was like drinking too much and disrupt everything. Maybe.
But she got beat up, okay?
Yeah, that's.
I didn't get.
Hey, stop.
Okay,
Stop it.
All right, yeah. Stop. Okay.
When deputies respond to what sounds like a disturbance call, a couple's actions flip the entire situation, leaving the original incident completely in the rear view.
You guys, they won't let me in here. What the is your name?
Kyle.
What is your name?
My name's
What
Kyle.
is your name?
Kyle.
Huh? What is this?
My name is Kyle.
Kyle Beck.
Once we get her moved forward, we can put the other.
Around
Yeah,
2:20
she's
a.m.
drunk.
on August 2nd,
She's drunk.
2025,
Oh my God.
Winnebago County Sheriff's deputies respond to a call on Washington Street in Winneconne, Wisconsin, about a physical fight between two women. What they don't realize is that one of those women and her boyfriend is about to change the direction of the case completely.
Really?
Hi, where are we going?
Right there. She's over there. She got her. So somebody jumped on her. I know who it was, but she got beat pretty good.
Hey, stop.
Hold on.
Stop.
Brittany,
What are you doing?
Brittany, I don't give a fuck. I can get this. Brittany, I'm at this point. I can
You guys, stop. Don't. No, I know. Please be nice.
Stand up.
You guys. Hey,
stand up.
Please, you guys be nice to her, please. You guys. Please be nice.
What is going on?
Okay. Please be nice.
This is why I don't drink, or I don't like being around a lot of drunk people. All right, in general, I just don't drink at all. I don't like being around people who drink alcohol as much, unless they know how to handle their alcohol. Then that's different. But believe it or not, guys, a lot of people out there do not know how to handle their alcohol at all. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, a lot of people do not know how.
There's one coming.
Okay.
She doesn't deserve this.
No, you did this, you lied.
Come here.
Brittany,
Please be nice to her.
Thor, trying, okay?
Baby, please just stand up. Stand up. You're okay.
Stand up.
But please don't be mean to her, okay?
No, you guys were fine. Like, remember when you guys were drinking a lot? You guys weren't going crazy or anything like that. When we went to that comedy show, it wasn't bad. It was like whatever. It was like whatever. It's chill, you know. But like I said, I don't like let me rephrase. Like, I don't like being people who are loud or go crazy when they drink alcohol. I'm not a fan of that. I've never been a fan of that. It's not very healthy. Well, I mean, drinking alcohol has some benefits, but that's when you overdrink, though. That's when everything goes downhill. But there are some benefits to drinking alcohol, believe it or not. Yeah, but yeah, make alcohol makes people sick. Like with this happens a lot, like crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's because some people just don't know how to handle their alcohol. They just drink too much. I'm just making assumptions, by the way, that they have been drinking, or the person is just way too emotional.
Stand up, please, baby. Hey. Let go of her arm, please. Please, let go of me. Please.
Who called? Let go of me.
I'm right here.
It would be better if you did let go of her.
They're not gonna hurt.
I don't want her grabbing any of my stuff. I don't want her.
Is there any way that
It's going to be better.
Yes, if she will sit and be cooperative, then yes.
It's going to be better if you let go.
Come here, Brittany. Come over here.
I'll bring her to the
Brittany,
car.
come over here.
Hold on, please.
Okay.
Stop.
Just let go.
What's going on?
What a child.
Do you know anything that's going on? Are you here to pick somebody up? You look
Sober?
Sober, yeah.
Dead sober.
Are you here to pick one of them up?
Well, we were here for the wedding or whatever, and
few words were said about some other girl, and she went off the wall. And then
This lady here, I'm assuming you're talking about?
the one that's on the ground.
Okay.
They went back to the truck down there, and they were about to take off.
The Tacoma?
No, the one way down there with the light on.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So we stopped them because we weren't gonna let them drive.
Yeah. She tried driving?
I don't know.
Okay.
By the time I got out, there was 2 other people down there that were the girl that whatever, and then they got into a fight, and then now this is still going on, and they're not doing their job, and they should just separate them two.
Who's fighting?
Huh?
Help me! No.
Whoa.
Stop. You don't.
Wow.
Stop the video.
Who is she to you?
Brittany, stop.
The male and female were fighting?
No, there was another male and female, but they're gone.
They're gone?
They took off.
Okay.
But
So who is the lady on the ground, the problem one that you're describing? Who is she in a tussle with? Who is she fighting with, you know?
Some other
random?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And you don't, she was in that truck you're saying? Down there? Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy. Can I talk to you real quick over here?
Brittany, hey, just please,
Yeah, she's getting off. We'll just let her calm down.
Settle down. Okay? I don't want her to,
Well, if he keeps acting this way. But you guys, the best thing possible here is that I bring her into your
Wow.
store. Okay?
No.
Well, because I don't want to. Yeah, but she got beat up. Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't get.
Hey, stop.
Wow.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, she's drunk, dude.
Stop. Okay, all right.
So she fought another girl. She got beat up. She got drunk, and now she's going to jail. What a great wedding day party, bro. What an amazing day. She's gonna wake up, fucked up, headache, and be like, "What the fuck am I doing in jail?"
I got her.
What a way to end the night, guys. What a way to end the night. Wow, amazing.
Stop kicking me.
Oh, what amazing.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt because you're fighting with us.
Stand her up. Let's get her. Just get her.
3 squats, like, dude, 3 grown men arresting a woman. I mean, dude, are you serious?
What do you want us to do?
I mean,
What do you want us to do?
I could bring her myself into the squad car. You know what I mean? Babe.
Not really, because if you do one person, you could really fight off that one person and like really wiggle her out. And guess what? I'm not saying they're gonna like do it or anything like that, but I'm just saying like she could literally wiggle her out and start running and make things worse. And also, you guys saw her she's wearing a dress. She can easily get loose with her dress too. That's even more weird shit. Like, you really think they want to touch someone, obviously, who are drunk and then like could get undressed like that because they're struggling? Like, you saw, that's why there's a whole blurriness. So it's like, yeah, you need 3 people in order to carry her because she needs it for her protection because she's going crazy right now. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean, bro?
Hey,
I don't want to be seen. I don't want to be seen.
Baby.
I feel like.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen. Baby,
My squad's right there.
Please, just let me do it.
No,
please.
just get away from her.
Dude, why are you
Because
doing
I'm
that?
telling you, just stay back.
What did I do?
Stay back. Nothing. But you're getting in the way.
I'm getting in the way.
Yeah, you are.
As 25-year-old Brittany is taken into custody and...
Hold up. I want to see the picture. Hold up.
and her 33...
You are.
As 25...
Bro, she got fucked up, dude. She got fucked up, man. Damn, dude. I don't even think the other people are gonna get charged because they left, dude. They left. I don't know if there's cameras in there or whatever, but like, damn, bro. got fucked up.
5-year-old Brittany is taken into custody, and her 33-year-old boyfriend Thor keeps arguing with deputies. They still don't have the full picture of what sparked the fight or why Brittany is acting out. And while the reason might seem routine at first, this couple's reactions only keep making it worse.
Pull my pants down. Why am I even doing it?
You're gonna pull your pants down?
No! Don't evil, please.
Stop.
You're stepping on my feet. Please.
We're not trying to. Stand up.
You gotta stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
God,
I don't want them. Please let me go. My legs, please. Please. Let me hold my legs. Let me hold my legs. Please. I don't want to be seen. Please. I'm naked. I'm naked, please.
I just sit at the bench.
Go sit at the bench.
Just.
Why can't I help?
Sit at the bench or you'll be arrested for obstruction. How about that? Sit down.
Can we please take you home?
She was physically assaulted, and this is 4 police officers. Drag her on the phone.
You got her?
And then when her boyfriend says he'll assist her to the cop car, he says he's getting threatened by, hey, if you don't shut the up,
what's your name?
You'll get arrested too.
Hey, what's your name?
Isn't that weird?
What's your name?
Could you imagine that?
Hey, what's your name?
Imagine being in my situation,
I'm
right?
trying to talk to you.
Bro, all that the cops did, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, all that the cops did, they just got there and asked questions and she lost her shit. That's all that happened. Like, they were trying to get her side of the story. If she wasn't like belligerent and all crazy shit, they were like, oh yeah, you were assaulted. We're gonna try to find those people who assaulted you. Let's report it. Oh, you're being a crazy bitch? All right, you're gonna get arrested now.
I'm trying to talk to you. What's your name?
Can we take you home?
Thor.
Thor? Hi, Thor. My name's Kyle. Okay.
Just take a seat.
Thor!
Like 6 months, man.
Thor! They're gonna...
Take a seat. The ambulance is here.
Shut the f*** up!
The God of Thunder!
She's acting out. She's obviously been drinking, right?
Yes.
So she's acting a little out of character. But I was trying to help.
I get it, my man. I can't just sit here and let her like throw punches at you.
That's fine.
That's the reason she's in handcuffs.
But
that's
that guy
the
literally
reason.
said, "Move over to the side, or you're gonna get arrested too."
Yeah, no, you got to let us just deal with her, okay?
I mean, come on, dude. I want to
Obviously-
make sure that she gets in there safe.
Obviously, you around her right now is just not working out well, okay?
Okay, Thor.
All right, that's all that's going on. Can you come talk to me about the assaultive incident?
Dude, I want to make sure. I've had
here's the
police
problem.
officers beat me before,
here's
man.
the problem. You around her,
Hey.
it's just not working.
I
So
need
let's
to-
go talk.
I need to make sure she's safe.
Then
That's
tell
what I
me.
need to do.
Then tell me about the. Then tell me about the assaultive thing.
Okay, I will.
Okay, let's
I
go over
will.
here and talk.
But first, just let me make sure she gets
She
in there
is fine.
safe. And
They're gonna.
just please,
dude, the paramedics
please, sir.
Can you just please let the paramedics
I
look at her?
will. I will.
Let
I
the
will.
paramedics.
Just sit up in the chair, okay, or up on the seat. What is going on here?
She's
dude,
just
right
in
now?
custody because she was swinging
Okay,
at you. That's
let,
the reason. That's
let
it.
her get
That's
in
it.
the cop car. That's all I
The
want.
paramedics are going to come
But
talk
safely.
I want her to...
I don't want her to get her beat.
No one's going to beat her. No
Dude,
one's going to beat her.
I've been beat before
No
in
one's gonna
handcuffs.
beat. No
I've
one's
been beat
beating her.
in handcuffs before.
No one's beating her. Let's go talk. Let's go talk, please.
Okay.
Please.
Can-
I want to know about what happened out here.
We will.
So let's go talk about it right now.
Talk about that, please. Just
Right
stop. I'm not obstructing. I'm not.
Well,
doing
you're
nothing.
not helping.
I know.
You're not helping
But I'm
at all.
trying to help.
But you're not.
But I'm trying to help.
Up front by the car. Let's go talk. Let's go. Come on.
We're going to bring a stretcher over.
Yeah.
Brittany,
They're gonna grab it.
can you tell Thor that you're okay? I'm not okay! Look at me! Do I look okay? I don't... Honey! Look at me!
Hey, stop. She got beat bad.
Do you know by who? Bro, hey, come talk to me.
I'm going to walk over here.
Well, how am I supposed to help her with the assault? How am I supposed to help with the assault?
Please, I will.
If you don't talk to me.
Listen, I will talk to you, and there's no form of disrespect at all.
I want the paramedics are here.
No, I don't think so. We don't really know the story here, but supposedly she's the one that got assaulted. Yeah.
But she was also like charging me and everyone else.
She does have a hard.
I started
You fucked around and find out.
Dude,
imagine your wife.
Paramedics are here.
Imagine your wife.
I hear you.
And you just show up
but
here,
the people who are
and then
professionals.
Would you want to do something or
the
no?
people that are
You
professionals.
want to make sure that she's okay or no?
I would.
Okay.
But the people that are professionals are going to do that right now.
What happened?
Oh, Thor.
With everyone at the bar.
Okay. Can I talk to you over here real quick?
Yeah.
Thank you. You seem somewhat... somebody I could have a conversation. Yeah. Okay. Shed some light on the situation if you don't mind.
So, okay.
Praise the word, right?
Wedding?
I'm a bridesmaid.
Okay.
Okay. Thor, that guy. Right
Thor?
there, right?
Yep.
The one that's like this. Okay.
The one right here talking to my partner?
Yep.
Okay.
He's a groomsman.
Okay.
It was all like we're having fun, and then all of a sudden, like somebody from his high school came here.
From Thor's high school?
Yep. And
High
was like,
school drama?
And Thor was like,
High school drama?
Hey, baby girl, like, how you been?
Well,
And
as a
then
female
since-
friend.
I can't remember.
Okay.
But it all started because
High school drama?
he said, "Hey, baby girl, do you want a drink?"
Hey, you know where you are?
And then she got jealous.
She jumped on top of her and started beating her. So I was like, cut it out, you know?
And then Brittany like charged at me and kept charging at everyone else.
Kind of kicked her or whatever, get the off her, grabbed her and pulled her, you know? I was like, get the off, you know?
Yeah.
With Brittany finally loaded into the ambulance, Thor and a witness start explaining what really happened between her and the other woman.
you
but pretty
serious?
quickly, that original incident will
Are you
soon stop
serious?
mattering as a whole new situation takes over.
Pulled her off and then it was just like, then she started attacking me. Like,
Was
I
the
did
other
something,
was
you
that
know?
other girl? Was she at the bar for the wedding as well?
Yeah.
Everyone else, and I was like, dude, I have kids in the car. Like, stop.
Yeah.
I was like, Brittany, just stop. And then I guess we were parked on the other block up,
Okay. Okay.
and she like booked it.
Got out of the truck. She was in the truck? And she gets out?
She was in her truck, which is up there.
Okay.
She just booked it, like she ran toward this chick.
Thor, how do I spell it? Is it Thor?
How about this, dude? I mean, honestly, we're talking around a lot of people. Everybody's listening right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So maybe you can move, like...
Where do you want to go?
This way, a little way from away.
But she was like trying to fight. I don't know.
Dress sign?
Yep, right here.
Okay.
I pulled them apart.
Okay.
So she was upset, right? And after right here, you see that stick?
Yeah.
Pulled that stick, started whipping people.
This girl did?
Yep, with that stick right there.
Okay.
And you can see that stick doesn't belong here, right?
Wouldn't make
you
sense.
You can see them, they're up in like...
oh, yeah, sure.
Snow removal stick, right?
Yeah.
Started whipping people with it, and yeah, her name's...
Okay, and who's to you?
We went to high school together.
I'm just confused what sparked it specifically.
I think we were about to leave, and Brittany was in my truck. I don't know where the was.
Oh, Brittany was actually in the truck.
Yeah, she was about to leave with us.
Yeah.
And it was like she walked up there.
She walked up there?
Yeah. And said
Oh
something
my
to her,
God.
and then all of a sudden it was like mayhem.
So Brittany got out of the truck.
I jumped out of the truck and I was like, what the f***? And I seen them coming over this way, so I ran. Because we were about to leave.
Yeah.
So I ran over here, and all of a sudden they're just tumbling. And so I grabbed her and pulled her off the ground, and it was just like, it was on top, just smashing her face, man. I grabbed her and just pulled her off, and then I was like, I pinned Brittany down to the ground.
Lives?
Winnicott, I think.
Okay. How old would she be about?
Well, we went to high school together. I'm born.
Is your girlfriend local to here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Her mom lives in, she lives with me.
Okay. Obviously, she needs to be evaluated. Would you want her brought to then that's closest to home? Because she's not really coherent. She's like in and out of it now at this point. just so I can tell them. And then,
well, I don't really know what to do. I mean,
well, she needs to be
she's
treated.
Obviously had some to drink or whatever. It's a wedding, and
Bro, it is insane, man. So the girl got mad because the guy said, "Oh, how you doing, baby girl?" Like, this is some high school bullshit. Is that like she got jealous because of that? I hope I could find a girl like that in the future, guys. I really do. Ugh.
Well, she
blood splatter and shit. And she tried to attack me and you guys and stuff.
She
and
fell
whatever.
a lot, so the biggest concern would be brain injury. Yes,
right?
so
she was beat like hard. You know, I mean, she grabbed this thing. I mean, look at her face. You know.
Yes.
And so if she goes to, I don't want you driving, but I understand if you want to get there. Do you have anyone responsible that could drive you that's sober? Anyone here that you know?
Here's the really thing, man. Like,
how you doing, baby girl?
Cops, right? Like, I told people, like, call the cops, call the cops.
It does acting like child. I mean, that's what alcohol does to some people, right?
Like, I understand she like swung at me and stuff or whatever.
She's not in cuffs,
but like she's not really the problem.
I know, dude. I know what you're saying.
Know what I mean?
I'm not. She's the only reason she's in handcuffs is because we can't just let her.
I just need to get her out.
She's probably gonna remain in handcuffs, but they're gonna take her to a hospital, and then the main
I've been treated real bad before, man. What are you guys like? What are you, out of gaming or no?
No, we're Winnebago County.
With some details about Brittany and the incident finally coming in, deputies might think they have things under control, but this silence won't last. Brittany will soon launch into another round of abuse and outburst, and this time, Thor himself seems to answer the call, hammering right in alongside her.
Stop.
Okay, I mean, I'm just gonna say this. If I had a girlfriend that put me in bad situations like this, I'd have been like, I don't give a fuck. You could take her, do whatever you take her to jail. I'm gonna be here and doing my thing because I do not give a fuck at that point. I'm sorry. Like, hell no, bro. I would not want to be with a girl who put me in bad situations. What's up, bro? Yo, what up, Graphics? How's it going?
It's okay. It's okay.
Brittany, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. It's okay. It's okay. It's just
Stop touching me.
It's just.
What is happening?
Brittany.
What is happening?
Hey, Brittany, do you know where you are?
No.
Brittany.
What the f is happening? No,
Brittany,
get off me.
We're in an ambulance.
Get off me, bro. Get off me, bro. Get off me. Get off me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me with.
Because we're not trying to be malicious. We're not trying to whatever, but
cops do that.
We got
right?
maybe, but we got to control her.
Well, that's what has happened to me in the past.
Okay, well, I can tell you the people I work with don't do that now. So,
but do you know what, Troy? Or
I have no idea. I've never heard of. I've been here 10 years and I don't know it, Troy. Are you sure that wasn't in the city of Oshkosh?
No.
Female.
She's screaming.
10-4 of 99. 10-04.
Yeah. Thor, I can't, dude, my man. You can't go in there because you amp her up. I know, but the last time you did.
What do you mean the last time I did?
Out here, when she was swinging at you. She got amped up.
Dude, I need to go in there. I need to go in there. Okay? It'll be better for everybody.
Stop touching me. Where the f is a female? Why are you all stop touching me?
Listen to what we're telling you.
I don't care.
Sir.
Stop touching me.
Please, sir.
I just don't know if it's going to help.
Dude, it will. I guarantee you it will.
Because we tried.
Dude, it will. I'm going in here, okay?
I will give you one chance. We'll see how it goes, but you have to listen to me, Thor.
Bad idea. No, cop!
Stop touching me. Please. What is happening?
Hey, baby,
what is happening? Why are you doing?
Baby, stop.
What is happening?
Just relax.
Thor, why is he doing that?
Expired instructional.
You're fine, baby.
No lunch, not paper, no
They're trying to take care of you.
What did I do? Don't touch me.
I'm not touching you.
I'm just don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Okay.
Hey, stop that. That you're not doing.
Stop.
You're gonna swallow that. You're gonna choke.
Do you remember me?
Not
Hey,
seen any.
stop, buddy. Come on, dude. Come on.
Okay.
Please stop.
Yeah, then she swallows the ring. That's great.
She's not gonna swallow it, dude. Just stop. Okay? She's obviously a little, you know, she's been drinking some liquor. Just
I'm gonna take
please stop just being. Could you let go, please, sir?
Sure, you're in charge.
Okay.
Why am
You're in
I
charge.
like this right now? Why did you let me?
We're wasting so much
Why
time,
did
dude.
you let me get off?
Baby, stop. I dragged her off and I dragged.
No! You hung me down while she did.
And now they're fighting.
All right, Thor, we gotta get out. We gotta get out. We gotta get out, man. We tried.
I don't know what to say, man. No, she's been drinking a lot at a wedding party, and I guess an old friend of Thor's came there, and he was like, "What's up, baby girl? You want to get something to drink? You know, a little flirty. You know what I'm saying?" And then she got jealous, and as soon as they were leaving the party, they were leaving the wedding, man. As soon as that was happening, boom, she busted out of the truck, car, whatever, and went after the other girl, and then she got fucked up. And then the other people just left because they can't catch her, but they know who she is. They're probably going to end up getting charges or not. 100% sure on that. And Dora is also drunk too. So, yeah, it is pretty bad all around. They can't because the door guy is a fucking weirdo, man.
Come on, let's go. We tried. We tried. We can't. We can't just sit here and let her do that. Let's go. Come on.
She didn't mean that, dude.
We tried.
It is working, dude.
I gave you the.
It is working, dude.
She's swinging. We can't allow it.
It is working.
It's not.
Look at her.
It's not working.
Dude, it is working.
It's not.
It is working, dude.
You have a one up
What
on
do you
me
mean
and you
it's not
continue
working?
to walk?
It is
You wanna
working.
look at me?
Let go of her. Let go of her.
We can't just let her swing like that.
It is working.
It's just not.
It is working.
Out
With your
of the now.
Bring your leg down. Stop kicking.
Come on.
Are you serious, man?
Yes. They want you out. We want you out. Now get out.
Your friend's wedding because you could be a fucking DCVP. You gotta be a whore.
Now.
Any other info you have on her? Because we tried to in-house look for her and we can't find.
What do you mean? Did I get out of the ambulance? Because she swung at me once?
Yeah, I mean, we can't just keep letting that happen.
Is he still drinking? I just realized that. I thought it was like a water for some reason. But is he still drinking? I don't know what that. What do you guys know what that brand is? I've never seen that can before in my life. I say a U, an S, and an O. Maybe. What do you guys think? I never seen that beer can in my life or can along. I thought it was coffee. It looks like a beer can, no? Let me search up real quick. But a U, an S, and an O. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. Okay, let's see. Beer can. Baby blue, maybe it looks like. Yellow rim. Oh, I found it. Bro, he is drinking. That's called, it's a Bush. They're called Bush cans. Bush. He is still drinking, dude. Yeah, you got one of these. It's not a light one either. Motherfucker, he's still drinking? Bro, why are you still drinking? Yeah, it's like we almost got it. Yeah. So, yeah, I found it. What the fuck is this guy still drinking, bro?
Was anybody here at the bar know her?
But I want the best for her, you know?
We
That's
all
my
do.
girlfriend, you
We
know?
all do.
But they're pinning her down and
She's literally in an ambulance, you dumbass.
then obviously that's going to make
Well,
shit
she
worse.
just had too much to drink.
I wouldn't. I'm not trying to put it there. I'm trying to tuck my shirt in my pants, man.
How can we get you? And you said it happened over here.
I'm going to follow this shit. You guys never heard of Troy? Troy Johnson?
I'll fight with him.
No. He might have been fired, but he arrested me one time. Well,
What the fuck has to do with anything, you son of a bitch?
arrested me for jaywalking. Yeah. For the squawk. What happened? Getting beat in handcuffs?
I don't feel comfortable taking her on the highway with her swinging and fighting us in the back here. I want to make this as
I never said I wanted her to go.
Someone just said that we wanted to go. We're gonna take her over to okay. Just I feel more comfortable with her being the way she is right now.
That's my first time here with him. That's why he's.
Whatever you feel comfortable with doing.
What a great girlfriend.
Okay.
Why don't you get on the horn with Uber or taxi or whatever, then Thor?
Oh, this is not over.
Let me go.
And when Thor asks for another shot at talking to Brittany, his attitude shifts and things outside start.
No way!
Phone number?
Did it work when I was in there or no?
I did not think so.
Oh, because she swung at me once?
Yeah.
Was she calming down before?
I guess he's used to getting abused. He used to getting his ass kicked.
That though or no?
A little bit, but then she swings at you.
Yeah.
Hey, do you have a phone number?
Yeah.
You do?
Here's the crazy part, man.
Oh my God.
If you don't answer my officer in there, right? He's doing a better job than I would.
Things were turning into a shitfest inside the ambulance. At one point, Brittany had started swinging, punching, and kicking both the deputy and the medical staff. She had even thrown herself off the stretcher and reached for the deputy's firearm. With her still being a serious threat, deputies end up using the wrap restraint to secure her and keep everyone in.
Okay, she just got a felony. So, let me get this straight. She went to the wedding, got her ass kicked, got arrested, and now she got a felony. You think they're gonna let her go? No. No, they're not. And she tried to punch the workers and stuff. Yeah, I mean, all right.
Inside safe.
What the dude, are you serious right now?
We're trying, Thor. Thor, we are trying.
That's what you're gonna do? That's what you're gonna do? Give a man. Bring me to jail then.
We don't want to take you to jail.
I could have went in there and dude. What the fuck? Dude.
Just like that.
What the fuck? Dude.
That's fine. Don't kick me.
Why would you do this? You need to go over there. Why
He's not helping at all, dude. He's escalating things.
would you do this? Why would you do this?
You guys see this? You try to get the gun, you son of a bitch!
Why?
Oh, he's about to call a hammer. He's about to summon the lightning. Thor, hear me roar!
This is called a rap. Huh? Huh? Because it's your job responsibility. Do you ever think of quota? Like, do you think of fucking being a human being and being like moral? And maybe
Brittany, lift your butt up.
And maybe just like me take care of her? Or do you just want to?
If you want to take care of her, you would never say, yo, what's up, baby girl? You want a drink or what? To the other girl.
Stand here and say, hey, if you don't listen, we're going to take you to jail. Look at this guy. Look at him.
What I'm saying.
Look at this guy.
Bro's going to jail for this shit. He's not helping at all, bro. Is he talked to him too? They could have snatched him up, yeah.
Right? He's standing there. What if this was your wife?
Hey,
what if this was your
you want to
wife?
go to jail?
What if
you want to go to jail? You're going to jail.
I'm going to jail?
You're going to jail.
Authority to do these things.
Well, I'd like her handcuffs to be the front.
We told you several times to get away, and you will not.
What are you talking about?
You're done.
What are you talking about, dude? What if this was your wife, then?
Disorderly conduct and resisting.
Resisting? How did I resist?
You're obstructing.
How did I resist?
Because you're supposed to, when you do this, you're supposed to be handcuffed in the rear. There we go.
How did I resist?
So you're going to go to court.
How did I resist? Did I resist or no? Did I resist or no?
Well, you haven't been cooperative this entire
Yo, you got that money right there? Can I have that?
time, Thor.
Why did you pull down my
Is that a $5?
pants?
I'm just searching it.
Yeah, it's $5. No, wait. Looks like $5.
Make sure you got nothing illegal.
Let me know. Like, doesn't that look like a $5 bill?
On you.
So how?
Damn it!
How did I resist? Why did he pull down my pants?
I'm just searching it. Make sure you got nothing illegal on you.
So
Oh,
how
no, it's
did
like
I
a dollar bill.
resist exactly?
Sorry.
Can you tell me?
Sorry.
Officer Beck, how did I resist arrest? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't resist at all. I just let you guys slam me up against this ambulance van, right? Sounds good, right? Yeah. So how did I resist?
You're obstructing the entire ordeal, Thor.
I'm obstructing?
The entire
how
thing.
How did I resist, I said? Did I resist or no? Did I resist? Did I? No. That's weird. Didn't resist at all, huh? You're gonna beat me now or what?
Yes. We have. Oh, he said yeah.
Yeah, we haven't beat you.
Oh, you're not gonna?
Nope.
No. Well, that's awesome. Can you tell me or no?
Get in.
Not sure how close you are, but
that's good.
No one's here in the parking lot. If you just want to strip area,
You right now?
You're messed up. Like, we gotta go to the hospital to get checked out, okay?
You're gonna hurt yourself, and that's not gonna work. Am I not sitting on nothing?
No, you're not. Your name, the right name. He didn't want to give it to me originally.
Because he called her, hey babe.
Like, it's bro, this all interaction lasts way longer than it should have. This guy is a goddamn loser, and she's toxic. They're perfect for each other.
I know what, Troy? I've never worked with a Troy.
I hope you know it. Hopefully he's fired. I mean, don't you feel like grabbing somebody?
Oh my god, it's just strong talk now at this point. Like, bro, I usually watch these videos from beginning to end for the most part, but I'm so annoyed with them. Like, I just want to skip to the end now at this point.
There's something not right with that motherfucker is don't. He's looking over here to see if you confirm. Y'all don't know it.
Nothing.
No. Look at your friend.
Oh.
You're like, I don't want to talk about that, you know?
He's all that from break.
Ultimately, Brittany was charged with felony attempt.
Would you fight for her? Don't lie, guys. Don't lie. Look, she looks a little bit beat up. But would you fight for her?
Disarming of a peace officer, misdemeanor, resisting, obstructing an officer, and
told you. She literally got a felony for going for that for the cop gun.
Disorderly conduct. She was released a few days later on a $1,000 signature bond.
Of course it was.
Meanwhile, Thor was only charged with misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer, and he was eventually released on a $300 cash bond. As of September 2025, Thor was found guilty due to a no contest plea and was ordered to pay a fine, while Brittany's plea sentencing hearing is scheduled for January 12, 2026.
Oh, that happened already. I wonder what happened. That actually passed already. Yeah, dude, this is the most stupidest arrest I heard in a while. Nobody wants to social gatherings. Yeah, dude, like, if you know your girl cannot handle alcohol and she has a jealousy problem, then what the fuck are you doing? The EMT must be infuriated that Thor. Yeah, the cop fucked up in that part for sure. Oh yeah, should have been arrested for obstruction by like by the 6 minute mark. Oh, 100%. I don't want to be seen, man. 500,000 have seen this video already alone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've been uploaded in other places too as well. All right, guys. So, what I'm gonna do, guys, I'm gonna call it here tomorrow or later on today. I'm gonna stream earlier because I'm going straight to sleep right now, guys. So here's the plan. I took forever on this painting. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was like. I don't know. I just couldn't like. I don't know. I just wasn't like. I was missing out on certain things, and it just happens sometimes, guys. It is what it is. But anyways, we'll finish this painting later on today, guys. We're gonna do like this. Is gonna take like an hour or less. That's all. I really hope. I gotta get my act together, but an hour less. And then after that, we're gonna work on prints. I'm gonna start working printing the prints we're gonna sell at the show and at the store on my online store, guys. So we're gonna do that tomorrow, and then after that, we're gonna play some Marvel Rivals, guys. Yes, we're finally gonna play it. It took a lot. I would have been streaming a little earlier, but couldn't get into my Steam account because I forgot my password, but luckily I figured out how to get in. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. That's what we're gonna do today. Stream at wanna stream around 7 o'clock, maybe 6 o'clock. The sooner the better, because if we do like an hour or two, we'll be doing the next session by 8 o'clock, and then after 8 o'clock, hopefully by 10 o'clock or like 11 o'clock, we'll start playing some more Rivals. All the way to maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. Because then I have to wake up early for like for like the Dragon Ball announcements and stuff like that. My plan is also to do, guys. I'm thinking about working early tomorrow, like around like 11 o'clock too as well. So I could stream that early. So we'll see, guys. Hopefully everything work out. I'll let you guys know everything. Let me see real quick. Hold up. Give me 1 sec. I gotta check something real quick. So, damn it. I do need to work today. I forgot. I don't want to stream late, guys. I really don't. I should have worked today now that I think about it because it rained. Damn. Okay. Hopefully it rains tomorrow because then I can stream early. I can work early. All right, guys. I'll let you guys know everything right now. Wait a minute. Is SmackDown early tomorrow or today too as well? Hopefully it is, because that means I'll ruin everything. SmackDown time. Let's see. Okay, it is UK time. Okay, nice. Okay, it's not gonna be late, guys. It's not gonna be late. It's gonna be at 11 p.m. I think, or 12. Right? It's gonna be one of those two, guys. Give me 1 sec. I want to see what time the wrestling starts. Because I do reactions to wrestling, guys, so that's why I do the. It's for fun too. I've been watching wrestling for a while. Let's see. Okay, here we go. It starts Saturday night event. Is that's oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming on Saturday. I'm streaming early on Saturday. Never mind, we're good. Because Saturday night event starts at 5 p.m., but we'll be fine. Let's see. Hold it, guys. I'll figure this later. All right, guys. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. If you guys like what you guys see, you guys can check out my social medias. Also join my Discord. I do post on content there too as well. Or even subscribe to my YouTube channel. I upload videos every other day. Videos away from my streaming, guys. I do art topics. Also upload every single weekend. I also try to right now videos away from art topics, and I'll upload is 1 to 2 short videos of sketches I'm working on my YouTube, and also final art pieces on the YouTube post if you guys want to check those out. All right, guys. So I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back on later on today. I'll figure everything out. I'll announce exactly what I'm going to do. But we are going to. So the plan right now, what we're going to do on stream, we're going to finish this right here. Number 1. Number 2, we're going to work on finishing the art prints, like clean them up, anything we need to do. And after that, we're going to play more Rivals. Saturday, guys, we're going to paint Frieza, and we're going to watch the Dragon Ball announcements at 4:45 p.m. I'll be streaming around 4 o'clock, and then and then go from there, pretty much, guys. We're gonna watch the announcements and all that kind of stuff. After the announcements, I will upload the video on my YouTube channel. If you guys end up not missing out, I will upload it on my YouTube channel, and then on Sunday I'll be gone. I don't stream usually on the weekends, anyways, but I just want to do a bonus stream on Saturday because I think it'll be really fun with the Dragon Ball announcements. And yeah, so if you guys are new, I stream Tuesdays through Thursdays right now. Friday's gonna be a bonus stream, guys, because I did not stream on Tuesday, guys, because I had a lot of things going on. But there's a lot of stuff coming out for you guys, right? I'm one person. I'm doing my best, and I hope you guys enjoy the content. Yeah. All right, guys. Thank you guys for watching, guys. I really do appreciate it. Much love, everybody, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Good morning. Bye.